Wow, look at that. We're early. It's a friggin' miracle. No, it's time for some dev streams. That's what it is. All right. Well, yesterday, what did we do? Yesterday, we got our localization set up so that Japanese characters worked for it. There's still a little bit to do there still, but maybe we'll finish that up tonight. Maybe not. We'll see. But we got a whole tutorial in it. If you guys missed it, I think this tutorial's looking a lot better. Maybe I'll just display that real quick. Let me turn on my thing to reset tutorial. To what? I know. Check it out, Vane. Hold on. Hold on. I have in here a little button. I just turn on to clear the player preferences for the tutorial. All right, here we go. Reset tutorial. Who's ready for it? So now we have this new screen. Did you get to see this in its earnest, Dignan? I know you were there at the end of stream. I didn't know if you dozed at all, but I like this a lot more. So you go in, and boom. Look at that. Everything is laid out there for you. It's all laid out. But wait, hold on. Holy sick transitions. What the fuck was that? It just slid across the screen. It's an animated tutorial now. Yeah. It shows you your energy cost. Hopefully there's no more concern there. And then we have a little one for summoning drinks, too. And that's it. And then the game begins. And we'll work about that later. But, you know. Ah, yes. Professor Chavleary, welcome to you. So, yeah, I do have a little bit of art I just got from Risu. So, Mangs has been doing the monsters, but she's been very busy. And I want to make sure I don't have my MS Paint in there at the end of the game, because I think that would be hugely disappointing for people. Welcome, Bob. So, Risu has been blasting through some of these. And she got me 2 more just earlier. Yeah, she's done a nice job. Oh, well, I take it back. If she was here to hear it, I can't say that. Welcome, Risu. I've said nothing. I've said nothing at all. I know artists can't handle compliments, so I gotta be careful with that. Oh, look, Fatafist is mysteriously shown up now, too. Okay. So we have the fish bowl, but we also have the fish. You started early. Well, I was here. Yes, oh no, I'm probably going to have to say this a million billion times tonight, but the game is out in less than 2 weeks. And I have a sickening amount of stuff to do. So, we got 2 options, and I think you guys will come to the same conclusion I have. I can either not stream some nights, so I can get things done to make sure we're ready for the launch here, or I can work on stream. I know it's not as good as a Zelda stream, but hey, here we are. And then once the game comes out, I can take a week off and go watch all of The Sopranos and not leave my bed at all. All right, so there's the old fish, and there's the new fish. Let's see, I forget. Okay, you do have a different sizing. Figure out these dimensions. 621 divided by 577. So whatever I set the height to, I can multiply by this, and we'll be good. We try like 150. Really? That much? Bigger. Well, there's a new big fish in town now, too. 50... 161, and there he is. There he is. He's hanging out. He's hanging out right there. Ivysaur, welcome to you. I recently did a week-long Sopranos binge from bed. I love. Did you really? The dream sequences were my favorites. Whoa. The world is a small place. Clamp, it's good to see you, Clampus. Beef, welcome to you. What's the fish do? I mean, without spoiling too much of the game, during week 3, there is not just a fish addy, there's also a fish bowl. So the fish bowl spawns a fish at the end of each turn, so it'll keep the board filled. And the fish attack every turn. So it's a twist on, like, the turtle's the tank, and then the boar is the attacker in week 1, right? So this one becomes kind of like a swarm mechanic, where it's almost kind of tanky because it has a large health pool, and it spawns an attacker every turn. How much is the fish? I think Scooter said it was like 3-something. The sun and galaxy is essentially orbiting the middle of the galaxy and is not on a fixed point. Okay, yeah. Orbit, yep. Things spinning around things. Okay, fishbowl out. So he's good. Now, we also have another guy to worry about, though. This other guy, let's save him. So as difficulties add up, new things get brought in. So here we have Big Fish, who on a higher difficulty spawns when you defeat the fishbowl. These are things I'm playing. Oh, I don't know. What if we made him 300 and what was the... Oh, boy, that's pretty big. What if we made him 250? And what's... times 250, 269. Nice. Eso es lo que él dijo. I'm assuming that's how much is the fish. He is a big fish. He may even still be too large. I think he is still too large. We're gonna... I'm sorry. I've got to go back on that. That's ridiculous. I think like a 200, maybe. Maybe 210. There we go. Now he is large and resplendent, but he's believable. I could not suspend my disbelief for that one. That fish has been fighting adventurers. So, Dignan, they're technically piranhas. So, I thought it was fun to have a bunch of piranhas. You know, like, could you imagine if you were in a swamp and there were fish that when you were in the water did damage over time to you? Mm-hmm. He didn't get any adventurer meat. That's why he's upset. I love his mouth. Risu did nice. She did good. Wait, she's here. I mean, no. Not good. Talk about fishing for compliments. Okay. Big fish, done. Let's clean this up a little bit. Decent. It was an acceptable job. Alright, this one's gonna weird some of you guys out. So this one is the Shambling Mound. Which you might recognize these guys a little bit, Dignan, from World of Warcraft. Those Plantly fellows. And let's see... Ooh. Ooh. I'm guessing he's going to be like 400, 350. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What did I do? Is there an undo button on these calculators? Oh, miserable. Truly miserable. Well, it's 1.046. Good enough. 366. That look about right? I think that looks about right. We bring him into his place here. Maybe align him under his UI a little bit. I don't want to crowd the table too much, though. All right, there we go. They are in the game now. I love... Oh, I read that. I did read that. It's bizarre having time to read chat because there's so much time between these tasks. It's not like getting shot at an FPS. Alright, so those are all set. I could do another playthrough. I did a nice long playthrough in Polish Pass earlier and made sure almost everything was set up. For those of you not looking for spoilers, I know that becomes tough, but many of you have already seen most of it. I want to work on the Froghemoth's encounter a little bit. To test it, though, I have to get there. He is the last boss of this bar. I've got it at a point where I think it's interesting, but also kind of unfair. And this is the hardest part, so I've got a couple testers lined up now. Whereas Tusagatha, he's in my browser still. I got him right here, Dignan. He's right. So my plan for here, where he would fit, I want to have 3 bars ultimately. So this one is out in the woods, right? So you get the beasts, and then you get the goblins and the orcs and the trolls, and then you get kind of the swamp beasts that are even further out. So it's like the deep swamp, I think is what I was calling it. And at the end of that, the Froghemoth was who I liked because he's a D&D creature for swamps. The second bar is supposed to be like an industrial one, and the third one is supposed to be like upper class, but it's supposed to be like skeletons, necromancers, occult. So that is where I would think Tatsugua would fit in. Especially if there's like vampires, since he is a little baddie. But he seems like he would be like an old god manipulator versus like a random monster in the swamp. Have you added boobs yet? Yes, I have. Alright, I'll do a play for Addy then. Addy, would you like me to just do the base difficulty? Would that make the most sense if we're working on the boss? We got these new little mugs in today, too. Sure, okay. Alright. Well, that'll be easy. You're making it easy for me. I don't actually know how much difficulty's even added. Like, things are definitely added, but it's like, for me, I don't know. I would not take this day. You could, I would. Let's go bottom shelf. It's a classic. I did a build earlier around multiple keg dumps, and did I beat the game? No. No, I had to cancel the run partway through. Alright, we'll bring the dump back. Let's go here. What's up, Kilpain? Yeah, for those that didn't see, I added a little nameplate down here. And also, you can see their intent along the side there now. I think it looks very nice. We may want a little ham there. Hope all is well. Yeah, things are going pretty good. Yes, definitely hammed it up a little, but we'll be just fine. He's just going to stink himself. I'm going to take 3 next turn. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to take 3 here. I knew I should have went skunk and left the other. Classic skunk trap. So I do have these little tooltips here, too. That's something I need to do, is make status effects pop up in here, though. I want to add a couple more cards, too. I think it's just because I've played so much. I have played far too much at this point. Make sure we get a turn 1. More tooltips, the better. Absolutely. Like I always say, like if you have a question, you should be able to find an answer, right? Somewhere there should exist an answer for you. It may not give you the answer, but if you look, because you're thinking about looking, you should be able to find it. To put that Let's Play on YouTube. I will once the game comes out. Speaking of YouTube, is Factorio there? No, I will do that for you tomorrow. I had... Restraza would have been very proud of me. I had 2 Shaken Not Stirs and 4 Tusk Waters that were 210, and had a really nice Shaken Not Stir build. Though I wonder if perhaps going that all in on it is why I couldn't beat the 3rd difficulty as I had it set up. Like, I think I just made bullshit difficulty, but who knows. No rush, just curious. Yeah, very fair. So I've restructured the weeks here. One second, though. I need to look and see. I feel like I keep updating this, and it never sets. What the heck, man? There's supposed to be a repair here. I keep setting a repair here. Somebody remind me. You know what? I'm just going to do it now. 1 of 3. Who are the other 2? Usually the desire for these videos is 0, which is why I don't rush on them. How goes it tonight? You know, Pingus, it does not go bad, amigo. I was being generous. Don't do... Give the world an inch and it'll take a mile, Annie. Figured I can't be the only one. Let me go look at my YouTube. Did I upload any of the Pi Factorio ones? Hold on, I got a new comment. What's this comment? Warcraft 1. Somebody commented on that. Cool. You guys know Waffle House serves pork chops. We don't have any Waffle Houses here, unfortunately. But Denny's has all kinds of weird things, so it wouldn't surprise me. Something I found interesting, Addy. Look at this. If we go look at the stats on these. So I've been so busy, I have not been doing a great job of keeping things updated, but I didn't want to lose the new playthroughs of things. So I had posted Command & Conquer. That's got like 300 views. Isn't that a stage in Tekken? If it's not, it really should be. But I'm trying to keep the Monster Tavern ones up just cause. I know, that's why I stopped Guild Wars. Because I was like, you know, I'm sure Pathy and Annie would enjoy these. But it's just like, I know it's nice to have. And some of you guys do like to watch them. Shout out to my only subscription, Vanex. But, you know, it takes like... I know it's not crazy. It takes like 10 minutes per video, and if I'm doing them in order, I have to wait for one to finish, which is where it throws me off when I've got like 7 of these I have to get caught up on. You know, 10 minutes, 5, it's like an hour a week. Again, it doesn't sound like much, but I'm already just like totally at my limit. I'm sub to Toki VODs. Hell yeah. We're at 133 subscribers with 2,400 videos. I'm sticking it to YouTube's data centers. Isn't it, Vane? The problem is none of the videos, like, to get people to actually click on videos, you need to make thumbnails. And the content that I put on YouTube is mainly, like, me sitting here talking about the game with you guys, you know? Like, most of what we do is chatting. So the people that want to go watch YouTube stuff, I feel, oftentimes are mostly interested in you know, watching a game and getting the nostalgia for a lot of these retro games. We're gonna take a little tag here. Just make a bunch of... You won't believe what just happened to this streamer. He's done. Dude, I cannot stand those videos. Cannot. Oh, I hate them so... Yeah, it's over. That pisses me off so much. It's over. We need more reaction content. Well, that's what the world's lacking. Yeah, reaction content. Bubble Bobble with some nice views. It's interesting to see what gets views. I was really surprised that the WoW content got views. So I know some of you guys really liked WoW. I love WoW, obviously, or I loved playing it, but... You know, they were usually pretty chill. The numbers were a little lower, so I was like, no one would be interested in watching this. And then they're like my top viewed videos on YouTube. This is insane. Yeah, no, it's annoying. I can't stand those tooltips. The problem, Mage, is the YouTube meta has been around for so long that we've absolutely perfected it. Like, maybe eventually we get tired and it has to change, but, like, I know what's going on with it, and I still click the goddamn things. 30-minute of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. More views than Dark Souls. Did it really? I had no idea what I was doing with that. I thought it was an awful time. I needed to play that one on my own. Something before we launch, I'd like to come up with some new trinkets. All right, I fell for the classic trap right there. We'll see if it... Oh, it's for a boss. Doesn't matter. All right. All right. We're gonna make sure we spend all our mana. This is how we get value. We can go negative, but if we don't have any mana, we don't lose any. This is insane. It's literally just you playing Command & Conquer. I mean, the trick would be to just mute all my video and take the Command & Conquer gameplay and then talk about some fucking stupid-ass Twitch drama. I don't know who is out here saying, you know, that video looks interesting, but I'd rather see it alongside commentary from the most revolting human being ever to walk the earth. Well, they are out there. Quite popular, really, Retsuo. I feel like it's more than not at this point. We can push him. Should we push him? No, because I've got negative energy next turn. The negative energy. Okay, so he's going to get pushed either way. So I've got the Titan's Eye. Oh boy, nightmare situation. Not where you want to be in life. And the Rat Knights taunt more regularly now than they did in the demo, so uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Alright. Alright, let's play it cool, guys. Don't get carried away. Don't resorty this. To resorty something is a verb. It's to try to rush the boss down and then die. We'll be just fine. I'll take a little heat. Take a couple tags. Not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. We're moving and we're shaking. All right, next turn we're good. We took 12 damage first week. There's the YouTube video of your MMO test. That was a good time. I've gone back through that a couple times. It's become nostalgic for me. So I updated this screen a little bit. Looks like these tooltips probably need an adjustment. I feel like we put them like right over top. You're so much more excited for that than Monster Tavern right now. Well, I worked for 16 hours on Monster Tavern yesterday, and most days I'm working more than 12 hours for the last year. When I was on the MMO, I was working a lot, but yeah. It's amazing how it drains your energy supplies. The MMO test, too, you know, if I made another MMO, I would be that excited again, because it's really fun to watch people play. Frankly, if I watch somebody play Monster Tavern and we do commentary over top of it, I would be that excited, too. I don't think it's about the workload. I think it's about, like, this is not exciting for me. I mean, it's exciting. It's not like going to the movies exciting, like watching people play your MMO is. This is like solving a puzzle. Like, you know, when I'm playing, the room games. When I'm playing the room games, I'm not like super peppy. When I'm playing a bullshit platformer, I'm super peppy. It's just different moods, I guess. Holybeard, welcome to you. Almost there. I'm trying to think where I was at life. Was I still in Washington at that point? I've noticed since I've gotten back here, I've gotten more slow. I hesitate to use the word depressed, but that might be the word. Did you say what can make me feel that way? How we doing tonight? Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. Could talk to your boss about that crunch. That's me. I'm the boss. If you're sure, Mike, there's been many eras of the Toki. Many eras. 280 and 50. Okay. Hopefully I still get my trinket. Something else I would love to do. Can we fix something with the sleeves trinket? That's bugging me. Well, why don't you talk to Risu about it? Something I would love to do, though, is I'd love to build the game on a seed, kind of like Slay works, so that when I come back here, you don't get new trinkets every time. You can cheese. I believe you mean to say pocketed sleeve, not pocketed. Pocked. Oh, it's just the name. It's just the name. Never mind, Risu. You're good. You're good. I thought he was complaining about my art. If you can even call it that. Okay. So let me go into the CSV. Pocketed. Oh, what else is new? My spelling sets everyone off. Pocketed. Okay. I don't know why that triggered me right now. I don't know how we've missed it for this long. Actually, I know why we haven't seen it in game. It's because... Then get Das fucking Boot. Go ahead, Feta. Go ahead. Tell me about Das Boot. Yeah, the better question is, why is it pulling from that? I thought I updated that. This screen has not gotten a lot of love. Because it only pops up twice in the game, so... The daily stuff gets seen all the time. Hope I didn't take you off track. No, I'm just doing a normal playthrough. Checking difficulty. I did take a little damage week 1, so I think the difficulty there is fine. I do think I want to add a reroll button at the shop that starts at 5 gold and then goes to like 15 or 10. I mean, if you roll 5 then 10, you basically just missed out on a lesser trinket, right? So... And I'm like, does it give you another stats? Or is it just, like, the things you can see, you know, like the trinkets and cards? Getting multiple stats sounds busted, but maybe it's not. Oh, where the fuck does this sit? Where is it? Okay, I guess it would help if I actually looked at the object. That should do it. And display. Perfect. So while I have this here, why don't I just go cheese it up here? No. Oh, because it's set. Okay. 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 It's good. Wait just a minute. Oh, yeah. No, I am just, as usual, exceptionally silly. Okay, so... What else is new at this point? This is fine. Display. Uh-oh, I guess we got display. Display text. Well, fed up. Das Boot has been taken care of. I should probably standardize the position on some of these trinkets, because they are all over the place. You may note my rat figurine. I also put this little highlight in the back. This looks like shit. Believe it or not, this looks better than it did before, but... Let's talk about rat figurine. All right, Risa, you're up. Fig urine. You like the highlight? Really? Okay. It's too much to explain right now. Feel free to ignore, but I'm curious as to how you would implement a seed system. So I've never done it. Das Boot means the boat in German, not an actual boot. I know, it's a silly name. But there's a drink in a movie called Das Boot that's a giant boot. I forget the movie name. Beer Fest, there you go. All right, so Driftwood. What ends up happening when you do something with we'll call it random, is you'll do something like you'll have a list of trinket IDs, right? We'll just call it trinkets. So what you'll do is you'll do in RNG equals random.range from 0 to trinkets.count. So I think you know some about programming, so that might just make sense as is. But for those that don't, what this is doing is there's a list of trinkets. So let's say there's 1, 2, 3 trinkets. And I'm getting an RNG number between this many numbers, right? So 0 to, there's 3 here, so 2. Because it goes up until count -1, but that just kind of works out. This gets a little wordy. I'm not going to bother too much with it. But basically, there's 3 trinkets, so this gets a number between, let's say, 1, 2, and 3. We'll just leave it at that. It's not exactly true, but... So, for a random seed, what happens is, this random number here can be fed a seed. Let's say there's like a string... whatever is the seed. And when it takes that in, it will always give the same number back, because it's using it as a seed. So this will always give 2. So my thinking on how this would be maintained is that I would keep my own RNG class that I would call like this, and it would generate that next seed. So if you started with that seed there, then it would turn into this seed. And then the next random function that gets called would use that as a basis. So I don't know exactly what these use, but you know, they might go with like every random uses a seed as a base. So it's tough to recreate, but they might do like computer time since you've turned on your computer, or British Mean Time, or whatever. So essentially what you're doing is, and this is how I assume XCOM does it. I don't know if you've played XCOM, but like you have this guy here, you take your shot, pew, 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 and you missed because it's XCOM. You reload the game, you take the shot, and it misses again, and it'll always miss because it's using the same RNG seed for where you're at. So every time you call random, you're advancing the seed to the next seed, and the way that it's advanced is in a reliable way. So like if this number would always turn into this number, you know? Like if we had a different seed up here that started, and it turned into this one after one RNG call, it'd always turn into this RNG call next. So it's all from the root. So yeah, what happens with XCOM then is you come back in and you've got another guy over here, and if you use him instead, his random call is a different one using a different seed. They could do something like character name plus, you know, part of that seed and get creative. And that way this character name blasts here, and then that leads you down a whole different branch of seed. So you'd get a new one next. But it all comes from this tree, and as long as your actions are exactly the same, the seeds generated will always go the same. So that's how with Slay, they could give you a seed, and like your first room's going to be the same because everything's going to generate the same. But like, depending on what you do, it could change. I'm guessing all their rooms and things pre-generate, and then the branches would probably... Like, I don't know if they use seeds, for example, for, like, how much damage your attack does, if it hits. Actually, they don't even really have that stuff, do they? Which cards draw first, which cards you pick from. But yeah, technically you could play through a run with a seed like this and go down every branch of the tree and see every outcome. I hope that made some kind of sense. Did that help at all, or is it still confusing? So by knowing when and how the seed is generated, it can be gamed or manipulated. Yes. So that's why if you give them the seed at the start, it's kind of cheating, but for a card game like Slay, they don't care. Concise and informative. Sweet. Yeah. Very confused. Click the close sign. Okay, good. All right, so we're going for this negative energy build. Which makes all of these useless for me, so I'll take the pocket. I'll start with Barkeep's Wisdom. I think there's a bug I need to keep an eye on. I'll make a note here, just so I don't forget. Check that special pack doesn't light up if you have no special cards to upgrade. Because there is no worse feeling than going to upgrade your card and seeing nothing in it. That is a big stinker. I'm going to kind of go all in on this build. God, you got more attack instead of more health. That's fine. I want him cycling, so that's actually more than fine. Now, a carryover coin would really make this build. This is nice, because this was actually a build that I had wanted to get going from the start. Okay, and this will be a good test to see if this week is fair or if it's bullshit. So I've got two choices here. Okay, so her deal. Okay, we already found a bug. We'll just reset them as we go, so I can fix them as I go. So the Orc Brute. I know exactly what this is. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Her ID was out of date. It's unfortunate. I'm at the point where I don't check the tooltips very often because they don't matter to me anymore. So I got a better turn this time. Even better. There you go. So now she's chattering, and she enrages when another monster is KO'd, causing attack to increase by 4. Okay, I need to reword that. And forcing an intent to attack. Let's clean that up. Let's clean that up right now. Because now I've encountered this a few times. What did I call this? Enraged? Yo, what's up, Buzz? Enraged. Art looks great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is this new? No. There is some new artwork coming up, though. The Troll Valley Girl's in the game now. I don't know if you guys had seen the Sapper or not. Oh, it's her passive that's wordy. Okay, this shit's sad. I wanted some smooth-ass, chill jazz music, and this is what I get. Mm-hmm. 8 hours of R&B sax. Here we go. Oh, yeah, let's go. Was about to recommend a bop. All right, what do you got for me? Enrages when a monster's KO is 5. Gains attack and will attack the bar, then leave after. Let's go with that. Oh, like Cowboy Bebop. Okay. Yeah, mess with me like that. You know I ain't seen the Bebop. This is a Kanye West instrumental remix. I know what it is. I hear it too. It's fucking with me. But it's kind of nice. Mm-hmm. Enrages when another monster is KO'd. Gains attack and will attack the bar, then leave afterwards. That's better. And we are now in a position to cheese him. This is why this game is fucking impossible to balance, because you can be so strong. Okay, I misplayed there. Whoops. You can be so strong or so weak. I feel like I could get away with making the enemies tougher. There's some sick negative energy generation right there. Yeah, I think we just need to make the game harder in general. I don't know. I feel like we're just crushing it. But also, I've got 46 out of 60 HP. And I've got kind of a ridiculous build. At least for this stage. So let's wait and see. This is also on the base difficulty. It's not on the scaled up difficulties. It's like some cool progression here. Yeah, it ain't bad. Should be tougher than the pig by himself. The goblin riding the pig is a 5-4, so he's got twice the attack. I could give him a little bit more juice. The pig comes out as a 2-6, so he doesn't hit as hard, but he's got a lot of health, because I feel like a pig would be more durable than a goblin. But also, it works out nicely, too. What I'm thinking, though, is I have a powered-up zero cost. Like, all of these take your energy down, right? So I get a huge boost when I play them in that ordering. So I just don't know if build is broken or if I'm broken. Which TCJ would you say is the most influential here? It's between Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering. I'm sorry, oops. Hearthstone and Slay the Spire. The gameplay is more Slay the Spire, but it's got board control that Slay doesn't have. Didn't exactly do what I wanted there, but it'll do. Yeah, like, you have a board, they have a board. Like Hearthstone. And you've got health like Hearthstone that they're trying to hit. So in a lot of ways, there's similarity there, yeah. I'm just wondering if I should juice him up. So this is where I start to get a little funny. Because in this particular play right here, we're fucking shit up. But I just don't know if that's because I've got a strong power spike here or not. Mangzors, good to see you. Thank you for the 57 years of love and support. You know, I appreciate you. Give him 4-8. And he'll go up to 4-10 on the next difficulty. And if it's too hard, I can always bring it down, I guess. I suppose this is why developers always make content harder at the start. Because if the player beats the game, then they have nothing left to do. If they make it harder, then who cares? You already beat it on easy. Even though they made it harder, you know? There we go. There's the new person. Beef, are you still here? Let's see. Where is he? Beef Strogbeoff, I believe, has left us before he could see the new character. Mangs, I did want to see about maybe, like, turning the brightness down just a smidgen on her hair. I don't know if that's what it is. Unless that's just me. The influence, that's the Troll Valley girl. Should I trigger her effect for you, Restraza? You'll love this. Here. Yes, we need to adjust the sound on that. All right, I want to test to see if I'm too strong or if the game is too easy. That's a throwback. Yeah, she was called the Troll Thought before, but it was made clear to me that the word thought may not be appreciated by some. So, alliteration aside, here, we're going to skip a couple days to get back. We've swapped it up a little bit to something hopefully more appropriate. So I'm like, I don't know. If I take Ooze Core, I like the Ooze Core. But is it a bad trinket and that's why I struggled there before? I'm going to stay away from it. Thought police, thought patrol. Go with the patrol. Another big booty. No thank you, though. Not for that. I have warmed up to the Abominable Ice Cube quite a bit. Thoughtbot, now there's a classic. attack, though. You're welcome. I already forget what you're saying you're welcome for. Fed, I was thinking maybe it would be a good idea to make you be able to get 10 gold back if you cancel a pack. Like, if you don't see something you want in a remove or the other one, you paid 20, you get 10 back, but you don't get the effect. Just thinking out loud over here. Because there's definitely times where I'm like, I'll take it just to take it, but I don't feel good about it, and I might actually take 10 gold over it. I don't have energy generation for an orc sweat. Oh, I had measuring cup, too. I could have took that. Okay, here we go. We're going to the next week. We'll see if 4-8 is good or bad for him. The freeze on him was very helpful. It's a good one. That's a good one. 4-8 seems acceptable. I'll take the 2 from the pig here. Unfortunately, we're going to have a board full here. She's a problem. Okay, no matter what I got from that, I would have been happy. God damn. Take care of him. I'll take another 5. So I am getting some punish here, but this is good. Like, again, I really want you to be taking damage.
Last call.
I don't need you getting knocked out of the game or anything, but it's like, if you never take damage, did you really live? That mimic art still placeholder. I mean, I drew it. It should be placeholder. If Risu finishes up everything she's working on and still wants to be an artist, there's some more I could definitely give her. As cute as Mimic Chan is. I know how much Feta likes Mimic Chan. Alright, so with 4-8, that actually felt really good. Again, we have the Big Booty Blast. I did nerf him a little. I'm not sure if he's too good or too bad. See, this is where I would love to be able to skip and save 10 gold. Because I don't want any of those to be removed. And 20 gold is a pretty harsh penalty for gaining nothing. 10 gold, I think, is in that kind of like meme range. So let me see how I could do that. I would like to try that and see how it feels. I'm making the game harder at the same time, too, mind you. Shit. Text skip. They have it restore the gold in the skip. Skip, restore. Maybe I'll call it refund. Text refund. Yo, what's up, Savage? How we doing, brother? Just see how that looks. Doing good. Baba Mia, little Swedish chef. Oh my god. I found, okay, I showed these to Addie and Mangzal earlier, and neither of them even responded. I have to share this with somebody. I found these bad boys at Trader Joe's, as indicated here. Italian tomato and burrata raviolini. $3.99. These things are fucking delicious. They taste like a margarita pizza. This sounds so good. Risu, we just got at Trader Joe's here a couple months ago, and I have gone every Wednesday since. Like, it's become a ritual. Yes, it's a type of cheese. It's like, I would guess maybe this. No, I don't know what that is. Oh, I love it, Buzz. I love it. Yeah, there you go. It's some cheese. It is a lesser cheese to feta. I also got some feta stuffed ones too, and some goat cheese stuffed ones. Chopped up tomato on bread. Well, maybe Pingus. It's burrata cheese, but it comes with that, you know, on like a slice or something. Like something like that, right? Or are you thinking of bruschetta? The goat cheese stuffed ones should be illegal. They're too good. Oh, I love them. And they're like, Trader Joe's is fucking cheap. Trader Joe's parking lot wasn't my least favorite place to drive. I'd be there like daily. So fucking true, man. Ours is in, let me see if I can bring this up. Trader Joe's near me. It's in the middle of a busy area, but it's in like the worst shopping plaza. It has nothing interesting. Let's see. I guess it doesn't matter. Does it matter? Is there anything on here that's going to get me doxxed? No. No, okay, I think I'm good. Why are all Trader Joe's universally bad? I don't know. Ours is right here, right? So this is a pretty busy road. Both of these are like the biggest roads in the that aren't highway roads in the area. And this center here, like, there's a famous footwear hand and stone massage. Like, half of these buildings are abandoned over here. There's a Party City here, the children's store here. I guess the Boston Market used to be here. There used to be a Pizza Hut here. Those are abandoned. You can see. Okay, look, you can see. There's no one parking here, right? Like in this picture. For a parking lot, it's pretty desolate in an area like this. Trader Joe's is right here. And pretty much this whole thing, down to the haircuttery, is just fucking nonstop packed now. And this is a small Trader Joe's. It's like that big. We used to have a GameStop here. It shut down. Round one. Dude, the round one is so funny, Risu. I like going to the round one. It's nice. But this is the Exton Square Mall, which was a bigger mall in the area. Although the King of Prussia Mall is up here. Yeah, King of Prussia Mall is up here, which is like the third biggest in the United States. But this mall here was fucking popping off when I was a kid. That is it. The dots you see here are the only things in this mall. One, I don't even know, no, it's an ATM. Realtor, yeah, no, that's not even a store. That's a fucking realtor where they run out of there. So there's round one, a spa, a Boscov's, some kind of fitness center, Chick-fil-A, and Edge of Cinema, and that's it. Yes, this is the Leaky Roof Mall. Make sure my address didn't just pop there, it's fuckers. Let's see if we can we walk through it? I bet you'll see some buckets on here. Dude, this was back in the day. Never even heard of round one. It's a chain. They're nice, like they're large arcades. They've got bars in them, karaoke, ping pong, darts. Yeah, there you go, Lyra. So this, like, they drain the fountain here. You can see the tape on this side. Bowling alley. So the Chick-fil-A's there. This place is gone. This is the food. The food court is this Chick-fil-A, and there's a little family-owned Indian place here, and that's it. Round one's all right. For a big arcade, it's good. They have the best claw machines. Yeah, but they are a ripoff, Risu. Oh my god, the amount they charge for those things is insane. Macy's is shut down now. I love Indian food. This place is all vegan, too, so Mangs liked it. There's the round one. They are, and I'm weak to them? Uh-huh. You spend $30 to get something you could have paid like $10 for on Amazon. But it's about the pursuit. Oh, somebody took a picture of Macy's. This is the Macy's now totally emptied out. I was hoping we'd get more buckets. No, Mangs was vegetarian. But vegan places were cool because they had lots of stuff that she could have that were like meat likes. I'm trying to find some good pictures. Surely they've got some buckets up here somewhere. Although, since recently, Pingus, I have hooked her on chicken. What the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this at? There was a fair? Dying malls are so fascinating. They are. You see all these people here? If you go in, these people are never here anymore. This is old. It's like all dusty. This is gone. That's somebody just taking a picture in round one. Yeah, and there's all these stalls. And the stalls are empty. This is what it looks like when you walk here. It's just totally empty, and it's just you and the, like, crackly music. Here you go. Everything's just out. There you go. There's that same play area. Just all the shops are gone. Massage chairs are still there, but all the stores are gone. This T-Mobile's gone. Like I said, the Macy's is gone. This has been gone for over a decade. Burlington, that's not us. Gap's been gone forever. That's what it looks more like now on the outside, too, with the dirty, crusty stuff. It's weird that they still let people in there. So, people like to walk there, especially when it's cold. There's a lot of old people in the area, and it's nice on a cold day or a wet day to go walk there. I like to walk there, too. And I like just going in general because I love malls. But the problem with this place is it's in an amazing, amazing spot. I don't know if I can, like... Let me see if I can zoom back out. Come on. Apps. Mostly just worried about my house coming up on here. It's an amazing spot. Like, this is all residential up here. That's all people. Just packed in on either side of, on all sides of it. It's all like higher end houses too. And then there's this like big corner up here where everything is. Up around here basically. So it's right in the middle of all this housing. It should be great. But yeah, I don't know. It wasn't doing well. And then a couple of the anchor stores left, like Sears shut down. And then what was the other one? Boscov's is JCPenney shut down. Why are you doxing us? Well, I was pointing out the Trader Joe's, and then Risu saw the round one, so I had to come over here. I feel like after the anchor stores fell off and Amazon was popping off in like the teens, like 2010 to 2020s, it slowly started fading, and then COVID just murdered it. Like when I got back post-COVID, it was just fucking everything was gone. But I guess what's happening with it, though, Pingus, so it's owned and it has to be operated because the owner needs to keep it afloat, I guess, for whatever reason. But people keep buying it because they want to build more high-income housing, right? Like there's this fucking place right here, the Point at Exton. This is like $2,500 to $3,000 apartments. So they could build how many more of those here? They'd make a killing with it. But the township refuses to allow it because there's already so many people around. And the school systems just can't handle it. So these real estate places keep buying it up and then doing legal battles and losing. And it's been sitting here for, like I said, like, at least since COVID, it's been totally dead. Pre-COVID, it was pretty damn dead. But yeah, it is sad because I've got so many childhood memories of being there. That was the place to be every Friday night. Me the location of the Grand Monster Tavern theme park. Oh, baby. Needs to go to the mall more. Save the mall. Oh, I go. Oh, I go. There's one mall in my area that's still insanely popular. Well, you're in Milwaukee, right? The mall in Philly was still popular when I went there last. Okay, I know what's going on here. I'm putting this refund tag in here. However, I bet this is setting it. Okay, remove a card. Text refund. For the Stranger Things mall, which is pretty much dead, and then a big mall with medieval times and stuff, which is really popular. Yeah, it's how the King of Prussia mall is, too. There's definitely still a place for malls. I don't know if it's just like everybody wants to go to the Happening Mall. Click back. Is closing return. Otherwise close. Change gold. Okay, so I think this is pretty hacky and lame, but if I do view.gold, set skip gold 10. I wonder if that'll do it. Technically, they have a separate plaza of stores which are not part of the main mall but are on the mall's property, and I've been there. Been there, done that. So many of them around here. Like there's another mall in the Brave Stadium. There's one near my workplace. They're all over. Oh. Oh. Oh, but look at that. It sets the gold icon. I don't know. I don't know what makes a popular mall or not. Bitch. I see what it's doing, though. I'm ready to be stupefied if this works. I think it's still going to want more padding. They're currently demolishing the Sears at my mall. I have no strong feelings about Sears. Isn't Sears, like, totally closed down? Dead? Yeah, almost. So it's like Toys R Us, where there's a couple hang-ons. The pandemic? Yeah, ours shut down a long time ago. Oh, boy, well, that looks like shit. Says the mall across the street from me. Uh-oh, does that mean we know where he lives now? Palacio del Gelo. That's a lot of stories. Look at that. Very cool. Did you live in this area when you were a kid, Nazakrim? I bet this place would be popping. Undercover, Rain by SWV. This guy's, well, it's all R&B sax music, so he's probably doing all covers, I'd guess. Not originally from here. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, if I grew up there, I'd be fucking throwing pennies off at the top of that. Got a mall brand called Aeon. I played that game. Trying some things. How the fuck is that so big? Damn you! Damn you! Alright, so that's not gonna work. Alright, let's change up the strategy then. And drink some water. Please, guys, remember to hydrate. There's an ice skating ring on the top floor. It's dope as hell. Can you center it underneath the card? That's kind of what I'm gonna try here. This is a sneaky hunter because all this text comes from references in this folder here. Well, folder. It's a Excel sheet. So I've got tax refund here, right? We ain't doing that anymore. Now it's just, we're just doing text skip again. Bring me back into the world of the skip. But maybe what we could do then, for this particular instance, is put another text down here. All right, so that's what this would look like. Something like that, right? Something like that. We have this monster. Uh-oh. Holy shit. That's fucking sick. Did it fall on somebody and crush him? Alright, come on, copy it in, you piece of shit. Doesn't move or breathe fire. That's a shame. We have this already, so we're just kind of good with that. PBH just kind of good with that. Do I have to do anything special? Hope not. Well, look who's back. You asked for the booba, and I showed it to you, and I found you not here. Gonna figure out how to have a plus sign at the start of one of these. Prefix with an apostrophe. All right. Wow, that actually worked. I learned something today. All right, let's see if this looks any better now. Shit! Fuck! Piss! Okay. Text skip is just supposed to be skip. Text gold. Oh, yeah, that's two of the same. No, I don't really care about the quadratic occasion. It's not pertinent to me. Okay, so those fuckers are updated. Alright, so now we got the gold text and we got the skip text. And who knows what that's gonna fucking bring. Actually looks good. Okay. 30th time's the charm. Better question, does it work? So we have 30 gold. It looked a little weird, but it worked. I can probably do that better. I can definitely do that better. Not that we'll be able to see it right now, but... Alright. We need a banger. We need something to pop off here. As enjoyable as the saxophone is, it does get a little repetitive after a bit. I mean, I've got my all-time favorite. I don't know if I trust any link. The last time I clicked a link, it was some politics shit. Oh, cool. Second dev stream. Yeah, I'm trying to get this ready for us, Dan. We need some Steely Dan. That's not a bad pick. Interesting transition. It's a perfect transition. It's seamless. It's also from a random. A random. Don't take links from... Oh, true. True. Massacre him a random? Absolutely. Yeah, Dan, I just did a playthrough, and I couldn't tell if I was overpowered or not. I think I've still made this week too easy. So I am going to continue to ramp up the stats, and if it's impossible, so be it. Okay, carryover corns where my energy went. Moving the UI around looks... Yeah, you like that? Yeah, that was chat suggestion yesterday. See, my problem is I think I've got 2 overpowered builds in a row, but then the question comes down to, like, if some of these drinks are strong and some of them just aren't, then the weak things probably should be brought up and the difficulty should be increased as a whole, right? That's certainly a... Yeah, Bangs just got me this one. What's up, Vortex? That's Beef's character right there. That's his party girl. I need to do a non-big booty playthrough because, like, my attack is just high enough to handle this. So I don't know that I could, and this is why, Dan, I want your friends to try this too. Because I don't know if I'm gonna lose. Like, if I lose, I feel like it's because the game's impossible. There's no middle ground. All right. I'm gonna do one more run. We'll do one more draft. And, you know, again, it is on easy. I could play on the harder difficulties, but the harder difficulties don't increase the stats. Way to make it hard is if you don't focus on attack. Dan. Oh, Restraz is here for this. Good. Dan, I had a win earlier on the 3rd hard difficulty with 4 210 Tusk Waters and 2 Shaken Not Stirred. So, yeah, you're right. You don't focus on attack, but I think if you're going to focus on health, you need to compensate for things that make health a weapon. So, like, that's where the Ooze Core comes in. That's where Shaken Not Stirred comes in. So if I don't focus on attack, is there a... What's the worst pick here? Like, do I try a Lone Wolf build? I mean, I feel like Lone Wolf is fine, too. I guess not taking trinkets that gives you attack. These are all too good. Let me pick a new hand. I think all those cards are... Maybe all the cards are fine now, and maybe I should jack up the difficulty. Okay, so I'm going to skip these, because I know early days are not an issue. We'll take a taunt. You're right, like if I take 2-5 socks, I'd probably be in trouble. But that would be your mistake to make, right? Alright, let's do like the worst shit possible. Let's go with the total bozo build. Spilled drink. I'll take Recycler. If I lose week 2 with this, it doesn't really prove anything. But if I beat week 2, then that means it needs to be made more challenging. See, but even with those, like now I would just take the Warbringer horn and I'd be cooking. I'll take the Lizard Spit though. I'll even take a Thinker's Tunic. Tonic. Tonic. Okay. Start me with my bucket. Okay, give me a carryover. Juice the bucket. Okay, here we go. The moment of truth. Oh, wow. I forgot Vomit Bucket is not an issue. Non-consume. Okay, yeah, this should, we'll take some hits. So, his thing is when he attacks, he buffs. So that gets a little scary. Alright, because now almost everybody's killing my bucket. Okay, so I took 10 damage with the weakest deck imaginable.
First call.
What makes this too easy then? There's no way I just popped off like a sleeper amazing build, you know? Or maybe it's right on now, I don't know. Like, I would have still played that well. I feel like I played that well regardless, and I did take some damage. Let's see if we can beat day 2. Like, trying to misplay, too, to see where it goes. He should be 3 sick, actually. 3 sick, 5. I gotta crash in. They're all toast.
First call.
No, I don't know. I'm just really gonna have to watch someone else play. This is just it's so difficult for me to not do the right things. I know that sounds absolutely mental, but it's true. Like, I should have played Spilled Drink there, but I didn't. I misplayed there. I'm still barely gonna. I mean, I'll probably still lose, right? Like, I'm taking damage. Gonna do some silly shit now. And the creator does give you a bit of an advantage. I know, this is why it's so hard, though, because, like, I felt like when I designed this week that it was really feeling like a decent challenge, right? And note that there are currently 2 more difficulties after this one that add a new mechanic to every week and also enhance the boss with said mechanic. And it's not just, like, reduced gold or, you know, what, like, it actually adds something to the encounters. So, that might be fine. Like, maybe it's okay, but still, I want to make sure that a new card, like, not, I'm sorry, a person with card game experience that's a new player here would still be challenged. I mean, I could juice up the Dignan one of the Goblin a little stronger. I could give him just a little nudge. Like, I could make him a, what is he, a 5-4? I could make him like a 6-5. See, here's the thing, it's like butterfly effect, though. All it takes is just to push it a little too far. And when he was originally designed with his stats, too, he attacked on the first turn, which was bullshit. He doesn't do that anymore. So I'm still going to attack the side guy here. I'm going to let him ride. You're dead. You're dead. Like, I feel like I'm just like nudging them up, trying to get them to where they need to be. Without just making it total BS, too. I don't want it to be BS. Like that sound effect played twice. Toast, toast, toast. Okay. We've, like, low-key got a fucking poison blender build online, too. Okay, so I've made a mistake here. No, I haven't. I'm still fine. I made a mistake. I did the wrong ordering, but I'm still fine.
First call.
So I know what happens on the next difficulty, and I feel certain it would have been more challenging. I'm going to play into it here. We still would have been fine, but it could have at least been scarier if not played well. Yeah, I think I just need to send this week and get a tester. Because this is too much. It's too hot to trot. Like a full poison build, I'll take that. You send me the game, I'll do it. I know, we talked about it. Let me see Rets. Because I do have 2 people. One on Sunday that's going to do a recording, and then Dan has another one that he's talking about, too. I'll do the boss, too, just to see where that's at. What in the hell is that? Jesus Christ, get out of my chat. Good God, man. Alright, so Dancer's gonna strike a pose. We don't give a fuck about that yet. We wish to melt poison. Oh, no. I come to you once again as the dumbest man on Earth, not playing to my advantage. Okay, he's down. Whoa, what's going on with him? What's going on with him? Why is he floated? Did I screw something up there? Oh, man, it's supposed to go face down on the table. There's literally no reason why he did not adjust. Oh, shit. Yo, Cephas, thank you for that raid, and welcome to the Raiders. What's good, guys? We playing some eugenics earlier, Cephas. I think I might have peeped some of that. Toka J, welcome to you. Lazy Apples, welcome. Salazar, welcome. Dolly Holly, welcome. Yo, good to see you, boo-boo. P6, welcome. Cephas, welcome. Mark the Shark, welcome. Meat Gets Dirty, welcome. Still need to check this out. Oh, boy. Yeah, so I'm over here trying to scramble, Cephas. We got less than 2 weeks now, and I've probably played my own game. I mean, I can see on Steam like 500 hours, but pre-Steam combined like in the 2,000 to 3,000 hour range. And I'm like tripping like crazy over here because I'm like, is it hard enough? Am I too experienced? So I've got a couple testers that are going to be playing this week that haven't played, but like I'm over here like making the shittiest build I can and still doing just fine. I'm like, fuck, I got to make it harder. And I think you've played Slay, right? Yeah, I think you told me you played Slay. Welcome, Snuggy. Welcome, Astron John. Welcome, Blue Boy. So in Slay, they have Ascensions. And I haven't done too much with the Ascensions, but I think of a lot of it as like passive stuff. Do /, need to take a peek. Okay, I'll show you in a second. I can put this on hold. This guy's the second boss, so I don't know if I need you seeing the second boss just yet. But in Slay, they have a lot of passives, and I don't care for passives so much. So I was looking at like actually adding mechanics. So like the enemies change. Some of it's stats, but some of it is like different passive effects, different on death actions, totally different mob replacement, stuff like that. Testing your own game is nearly impossible. It is, and I've realized you'll never love your own game either. Like, that sounds awful. You'll love it in a different way. It's like I can't get the same experience that I would if I were to fire up another game and play it for the first time. Because I know everything, you know, like, it's so I'm big on novelty when it comes to games. So I like seeing the cards and being like, what combos can I make? But like, because I made the cards, I made the combos too. And occasionally you find something unique, which is great. But that's not there. Yeah, you can download the demo. Hold up. So I'll do a reset here real quick. It's like looking at your own art. It is quite literally that. But yeah, anybody tossing a wish list, I deeply appreciate it. The wish lists help with visibility. So yeah, I got my difficulties here. We're working on this stuff. There are multiple trinkets that you unlock from doing different things. So you pop in, you start with one trinket. I don't want to bias you too much on it, but you get to pick 1 of 3 drinks. So I'll take the bathtub. It's a classic. And you get 1 of 3 actions. We'll do the keg dump. So you spawn in. You can see there are 7 monsters you have to clear through, so it's sort of wave defense style. You play your drinks. It summons your drinks. That one, the bathtub, is a Cheers, who I'm seeing in Unity is going off the screen a little bit. I don't think it'll do that on full build. I'll have to look at it, though. But Cheers, when you play the card, it will trigger what the card text is. So this one summons the tub, and I got him in my left-handed slot, so he gets +1 attack. Enemies, like in Slay, get different intents. So Rampage is like your general attacking the bar intent, and every time this particular enemy attacks, he gains an additional attack. The turtle is just doing nothing. So this is where we split from like Magic and go more into Slay with the intents, even though it's more of a field control system like in Magic or Hearthstone. So we'll jump through here real fast. So day 1, you get 3 different enemies. They've got kind of like a Final Fantasy style gambit system AI. It's if you've played Final Fantasy X. So under different conditions, different things can happen. $12. Yes, 12. Look, I am so cooked. I've been spending so much time on this.
Last call.
And blast him with a keg. And we outie. All right. So at the end of each day, you get another select, which of course you can skip if you want. I gotta try to like revamp my brain and see what we were doing on the last run. The last run, I was trying to make the worst deck possible. Because I wanted to try, I mean, I guess you could literally just not take anything, but I really wanted to try to see, with terrible cards, if I could clear the second week. Because if so, I feel like it needs a push. But maybe not. Maybe if you play well, that's all that should matter. Well, not all, but that's a huge part of what should matter. Okay, well, I like Wardens. You get a Transform to help you get your deck moving out of the starter cards. Another spilled drink. So this is something I haven't seen in Slay, but I did see in Balatro. So Balatro had those packs where you get to like pick one of, and I thought that was really cool. So I wanted to try that out here and ended up really liking it. So you get to pick one of 3 of your cards for random attributes in this case. So you can see previously we had 2-4 on the Tuskwater. These work behind the scenes, just to show my math here. I found that I couldn't just do a set number of stats. We had to base it on energy, because otherwise keeping 1-cost cards and upgrading their stats was just like the ultimate meta. So now they gain a stat pool based on their energy. And these guys just rolled all health, so I don't care about health. At least not with this build so far. No, my 1 cards. I mean, the 1 cards are still great. So each day, new monsters add into the mix. So there's 4 weeks. 4 days. The 4th day is always a boss. Okay, good to go. And you start with 3 enemies, and then you add 2 new enemies to the equation. Then you get 1 bonus enemy on the 3rd day, and then you fight the boss. So the hyena, 1 health whenever somebody's knocked out. So generally you want to try and knock her out. She plays a little bit more like a supportive unit too. She has a laugh. I actually just changed this, but if there's somebody to either side of her, she'll laugh, forcing them to attack. And we've got my Uwa-Oo drawn Mimic. So the Mimic will leave after the 3rd turn, so he's about to peace out. And if I lose him, I don't get the gold. We're in a good spot here. So I will definitely be mimicking up. Hey, welcome Laz and welcome Memnarch. How you guys doing?
Last call.
Okay, easy peasy. Okay, I'm staying away from Big Booty because I saw for sure Big Booty works well week 2. Do we have, nope. So let's take Refreshing. Take Titan's Eye, no need for repair. Burn out that Tusk. This item, I actually really like this item. It's not that useful until it is. I'm trying to think if I want to go for it or not. There's one really good purpose for it, and otherwise it could be super situational. I'll hold off. Boom. Alright. Would probably be good if you had taunt cards. If you had, yeah, I mean, if you had like a taunt regen setup and you just wanted to wait out boards and let the Doom kill them, you could. I don't know what it does. So Faded is like Doom in Final Fantasy. After 3 turns, oh, you see, he's trying to laugh right there. Not him. After 3 turns, it will destroy the thing in that slot. But they have to be in the rightmost bar slot. So it's like, it can be stupid good when it's good. But, like, if nothing ever lands there, you don't get any value. And also, it's got to be there for 3 turns. Oh, there's 3 more enemies. Oh, shit. I'm talking too much. It's fine. We'll be all right. When can I buy this? Take my money. So, early access is in 2 weeks, the 17th. It used to be hilarious to use fading on a boss. Yeah, well... Boss's components? Sure. Actual boss? No. No. Get a little bounty going. Oh, we could rock the doppelganger. We do have a bathtub. All right, let's try it. Oh, appreciate that, Snuggie. Do you play a lot of these kinds of games? I know Cephas does a lot of, like, roguelike and indie stuff, so I assume a lot of you guys that are coming over from his stream also are into similar things. Okay, I don't know if I want to show the boss. I'm gonna hide the boss from you, Snuggie. And I would love to know if you beat it. So I'm gonna use my developer cheat code and skip boss day, because the boss is amazing, and I love it. Free time, yeah. Roguelikes like my crack. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'd love your feedback then. Like, if feedback is the #1 thing I need on this stuff. And there is, I will warn you, at this point, the demo is like a month out of date. There's a couple typos and a couple bugs you might bump into. And feel free to reiterate if you see any of them. But almost all of them should be fixed at this point. And there's things like, when the day ends, you know, somebody suggested we have the pick a card show up here. I just went ahead and did that. Wow, cheating. It's called testing, Watson. Testing. We had spoken of this. Okay. Trying to decide. I think the Orc Sweat will carry here. If we're doing Orc Sweat, I could Das Boot. Oh, no. I want Rat Figurine. We're trying to do a tub build. Because I want to see if the tub can sustain week 2. Alright, so we're going to find out here if this build has no issue week 2, day 1, that I need to make this day hard. I think. I'll make it harder, and then if feedback testers say it's too hard, then I can pull it back. Oh, what am I doing? How did this go 0 cost? Wait, what did I just do to make him 0 cost? Did he just hit himself? No. Oh, we bountied him. That's what happened. Okay. Well, that's fucking awesome. Two, 1. Okay, let's save. Yo, it's good, Wingman. God, I want to use this, but I have a play I'm saving it for. Hold. Hold. I also tonight would love to make some VFX. I need the Titan's Eye to, like, shoot a laser at whatever it's hitting. So I think we need to make a laser effect. Frickin' lasers. Oh, this is gonna be perfect. So. Beautiful. See, I say it's a weak build, but then, don't you want like a breeze sound effect? A breeze? I'm not sure, Laz. Did I? I said I needed to nerf it if we cleared it, but this is actually fucking broken. Just draw a line and color cycle it. What the heck does that mean? Some sort of windy thing you were asking for. Oh, I asked Hunter to do some sound effects for me. Oh, actually, there he is. That's not a bad skunk. Warthog breathe. Does he not make a noise when he breathes? If he doesn't, I can do that. Yeah, I need something for when they leave my hand and go over, sort of like the card draw. I'm gonna do snoring. Yeah, you can do some snoring. I sent Hunter a list of what I knew I needed, but like, I'm sure there's a million things. You could try doing a laser sound effect. When he like blows out the smoke. This is freaking ridiculous. I can't believe how good this is. What the fuck happened? 6, 6. 8 plus 1, right? Plus 3. Fuck me, dude. Doppelganger plus rat OP. Yeah, you can try, Laz. It's got to be quick and zippy, though. Quick and zippy is key for that one. It's like right there, every turn that it hits a target, it's going to go... Do I just need to make the game harder? I don't know. I don't know. I did not expect the tubs to get this big. I didn't know. I didn't know they'd get that big. Maybe I always pick the weak, but maybe there are no weak cards. Maybe all the cards are good. I hate this. I hate this so much, because what's going to happen is I'm going to buff the shit out of it, and then I'm going to come through and do, like, 3 playthroughs, and I'm not going to be able to get past this. It's just going to fucking pound him again. However, a new philosophy that I've taken upon that I think works out really, really well, when she gets enraged and hits the bar, she leaves afterwards, which I think is a problem that I've had for a while. There were weak cards, but the monsters got nerfed. So do I just need to bring them up more? I'm thinking less retro, Laz, more like Looney Tunes. Does Looney Tunes make sense? All right, Dan, you know what? You know what, Dan? I don't need to go that crazy, though, but fuck me, like, what would I... Well, okay, hold on. What does Marvin the Martian's laser gun sound like? Not that. Not that. What the fuck? Oh, that was a laser, sort of. More in that range. That one. You got that one, Laz? Do you want me to send you the timestamp? Ooh, I don't like that. That was okay. Okay, well, that was like 10 of them all at once. That wasn't helpful. Yeah. Deeper sounds right. Okay. Can I recreate this, though? Because I think the reason this got so out... This is actually a broken doppelganger interaction. Hunter just sent some lasers, too? Let me see. I feel like it's got to be longer. Let's see what Hunter has.
Laser. 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 Laser.
Really, Hunter?
Laser. I don't have terms for music.
and sound. But what I would say is where yours goes... Oop, where yours goes like, woo! I want it to just kind of like go... Whoop. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, yours kind of hits a deeper tone here versus like a... Woo! Does that mean anything, Laz? That was worth the react. Like a Tesla? Maybe so. I mean, it can't be like super long. I should have played that one. Yeah, so Doppelganger summons a copy of the Chaser that you've spawned, and if you have Rat Figurine, it actually double dips, and if you hit it on top of Warden's Cask, it goes again. So that is immediately an S-tier strategy. Which tells me this build is too good. I don't know if I need to take things like that out. I don't think so. Like, I like having shit be exciting to find and broken. It's less than ideal to trade. Getting there. That's more like, I think they're like a little too retro-y. It's a little like So I got Mangs over here linking me politics in DM. Mangs, you know how I feel about those links. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Doppelganger and Rat are good together. Only issue is consistently pulling both. Yeah. And, you know, that's the God run, right? And then actually pulling it off in-game, too. So, I'm way behind now. Let's see what the heck happens. Yeah, Fed, I'm stress testing. I picked what I thought were the weakest cards I could. And as you may guess, we somehow managed to still kick ass. Don't believe in those heart of the cards for real, though. Should have hit here. Like a zeroed, but I need to make sure we can doppelganger on that next hit, because we're going to miss it here. So, this guy, well, we're taking a little damage either way. Okay, I'll get more bang from my buck here, even though I'm going to get hit. I feel like the tempo of this is much better, too, now. Like, I got behind there, but after he does his buff, he waits for a turn, which is nice. What's going on? Are you chattering? That has to be such a hard line engaging the hardness. It's ridiculous, Wingman. Like, I'm telling you, what are you doing? The Goblin board needs to have his shit updated. So with a misplay there, I would have taken some damage. I think this is good. Like, I think we would probably all agree that if you have your priorities right and you're picking somewhat decent synergy, you should win. And if you make a mistake, you should get punished. That doesn't mean you should lose. And I feel like that's where week 2 is at. I don't know if the Goblin and other girl live up to it. Well, yeah, I've got testing with you. Dan has 2 totally new players as well that I'm going to watch play. Okay, so I fixed those up. Let me see how this goes, too, on the next day. But yeah, I just, like, I got a good combo here. If I had a shitty combo, I would just have found another combo to fall into, I feel. However, had I had that shitty combo, I feel like I would have lost. Who knows? So we're going to have to wait on this next bathtub if we wish to pop off. It's not going to be as good because I attacked with the wrong... Ooh, no! I should have killed him. I should have watched him die. But we still get an awesome pop-off. The thing is, I know what the last boss does. This combo alone would not win you the last boss. I think this is an exceptionally powerful combo for where we're at in the game. But the last boss would eat through what I need another strategy for it. Like, basically what I would want is to achieve this and then have, like, a cask crusher. Or something of that nature. Like, that's why I picked up the orc sweat.
First call.
Yeah, I'm seeing in my head where this would go. Fuck me. Yep. All right. All right, so Fed, I don't know if you saw, but I put this in. Let me make sure I'm going to go to 20 gold. Oh, shit. I did the math wrong. I think that's right where Cephas rated us. I'm blaming Cephas for this bug. Okay, now it should have worked. Now it'll add instead of subtracting an additional 10 gold. But basically, if you don't want any of your picks, I would like to give you the option to get half of your money back. I think at one point, really early on, you had even suggested something in that line. Should have played the taunt. Okay, so he's going to get his buff out. And for some reason, he decided to... Oh, they're both attacking. Okay, all right. All right, I have made a foolish move. How do I come back without taking a ton of damage? So I'm probably gonna have to eat 10 here. So yes, I think this is good. I think week 2 is good. I think week 2 will still end up being a spot where people die, which is what I had hoped for. Not like a crazy amount, but they've got to learn what to do. I'm trying to get myself out of this now. I'm definitely gonna take some damage. I can only muster, I can muster 7. But that's not even really worth. Oh, yeah. Nightmare scenario. Okay. I want something to kill him. I wish I could kill him. Fortunately, you can see the way that the game works is... those attacks tend to fall into a case where... What are you doing now? We've taken damage and we get a small reprieve now. This is where a lot of the balancing has come in too. Is trying to find a nice tempo where the characters' attack patterns match together well. So this bitch is a nightmare. We gotta get her out of here. I've put that, once again, in the worst humanly spot possible. If I don't play this now, though, next turn we're going to get dunked on. I thought he left, actually. I guess I didn't set him up to do that. 4-1. All right, so we're going to eat another bomb volley. This is good. I think this is pretty good. You can definitely have broken builds. Like this, I think, is my weak man right here. I keep misplaying with him. Do I even need that? I guess I'm going to overcap energy anyway. Might as well.
Last call.
Now that we have that fancy new tutorial, I could probably put that in there. What have you picked up? Several kicked kegs. Could that keep up? If you had multiple kicked kegs as your strategy, you would lose. Which is fine. I am A-okay with that. Because that would be you being silly. And, like, you know, if you had 2 kicked kegs and regens and Warden's casks, like, you could definitely make a wall build out of it. That one's scary. That sounds like a dog bark. I don't know. I don't know, Laz, if you heard my commentary. I feel like I want that sound elongated and stretched, you know, stretched and brought down. Kind of squished down. Ritual. Sounds like Mario Paint sounds. Yeah, I think Laz does a lot with retro sounds. Okay, I'm going to do a little test case here. 35, so we should go to 25. Beautiful. Okay, refund is working. I will take the bar stool. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that, Laz. That's fine. I just didn't want you to still be working on something. And then, like, be waiting on my guidance or something. That's all SFXR can do. Oh, okay. And that's what he's using? That's fair. I think the problem I have with the retro sound effects is our music sounds too non-retro. So when they sound retro, then all of a sudden it's like jarring to me. They usually sound that way. I mean, I could just buy the sound effect pack for these two. I only want one of them, but... like, that's the one that I want there. Like, I like that. It's still a little cartoony, but I like it. Oh, I like that. There's a 100% chance I regret playing that. Mm-hmm. No. Here we go. Fed, are you ready for this shit? This is Tub Zodia right here, and he's coming out to play. Oof. Such arrogance, such insolence. But now I look like a fucking idiot, too. Because one of them just got fucking snotted on, so I can't use it. And I took damage. So, in trying to force my dumb strategy... it's not dumb. In trying to force my strategy, I did taste a little bit of his blade. No one's ever summoned him before. When I was younger, I wanted to be the sound effects dude for porn. What happened? Where did you lose your way? What do you think, Beef? You didn't tell me. Do you like the Troll Valley girl? Is she a thotty hottie? So first things first, Brute gets dealt. Second thing, you get dealt. Third, you get dealt with. We leave her up. When this is alone at the bar, change intent to deal 10 damage to the bar and leave. That's going to need a little bit of wording, but is fine.
Last call.
It's fucking blowing up my shit. It's alright, we're too big. We're too hot to handle. Do I have any way to juice an avalanche? I don't think I do. God, I haven't done an avalanche ale in fucking forever. But there's the exact card I wanted, the Cast Crusher, so yes. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so I want to add, like, 3 more neutrals, too. I will be skipping the boss. I know we would defeat this boss. I have no doubt in my mind, with how strong we are, we'd beat this boss. Shit, I bet Blue Hole would scale off of the Doppelganger strat. Okay, now here's the new shit. So, week 2 rewards. Do I buff the tub further, which would be questionable? Putting the irresistible taunt on something would probably be the smartest move. Or I could do more stats. Stats are... So I would either do the Empowered Ruby. So what this is, since I don't think any of you guys, other than maybe Dan and Feta, have seen this, in week 2, you can choose to put an additional empowerment on an effect. Or you could put an additional stat roll. There's 5 right now. I need to put a 6th one in. Getting to put Duplicated in here. Or you can add Taunt to something and make it consume. So... my gut says, for our build, I mean, if I really want it to be nasty, we could fucking make that tub fly. That's exciting. But the taunt would be such a better option. Because what I would do is I would taunt the Orc Sweat. Fuck it. You only live once. Let's make the tub an 8/8. Which doesn't sound crazy, but I assure you it will be. Yes. I will simply take yes on that one. What is this? 7 on the keg, so it keeps up if we need it. All right, not a good starter hand. This will be a good test for week 3, though. All right, so most of you guys haven't seen these either. So the hag is stopped, which is good for us. I would... should I KO her? Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to play the wrong order on this. Go to the fucking moon. All right, Mushroom Man got Doom. Time for some shenanigans. Fuck, I thought I had more energy. What happened to my energy? I was off by 1. Oh, I think I know what happened. I played what's his face. Yo, what's up, Armist? Shit, I really wanted that there. That's all right. We'll pass on the strat for right now. Just don't pay attention to this part, and you'll be fine. Actually, there could be... it's going to be a lot of spoilers. I was going to work on the boss, so that could be problematic for you. I want to be set... yeah, no. I would skip. I would skip this stream if that's what you want. And I totally understand. So this is week 3. And you probably wouldn't be too spoiled just for this part. Yeah, no, that'd be great, Armist. So I don't think, like, seeing the week 3 monsters would really do much for you because... I don't pay, like, I know what they do, so I don't highlight them, so you're not really going to see it. But, I think the best part of this game for reactions is seeing the bosses, because the bosses are super cool. I think they're super cool. So, we're going to be at the boss in a couple days here, so I would definitely recommend not being here for that part. Drop him. I'm trying to get my super cheeser build online too. Okay, so this guy needs to be destroyed with impunity. I didn't even. God, I didn't know that was going to work like that. That's crazy. Also grinding on WoW, so I'm not here. That's valid. You playing? I think you told me you were playing Midnight. We could make good use out of baited here. I want to make another note in Trello. I want to do this. Status effects in examine bar. We'll do that after this. Yeah, I think my biggest hurdle right now is going to be getting the game, or getting the final boss to a point where I'm happy. Is Hunter still here? I'm not sure. He was making noises a minute ago. I'm sorry, making sounds. That sounded weird. Making noises. Yes, he's over there making noises. Ooh. Okay, you gained 3. Okay. That is an upgrade. Well, sounds good right now. I notice week 3 tends to have lots of monsters delaying their attacks, which often gives enough time to neutralize them. I forget if I have fixed that or not, Dan, but I think you're right, and I think that's what kicked week 2 up to where I wanted it. So we may just have to examine some turn AI. Like, especially on this day, like the mound who is frozen. When his heart's not open. Jesus Christ. Let's milk the energy. Yeah, he does. I feel like he's not active enough. I like him. Yeah, he looks really good. Is Risu still here? If Risu's still here, I have to take that back. Hold on. Oh, wait. That's Doki Doki Risu. Okay, we're good. We can say nice things about her art. She's probably in bed. Looks good at the bar. Yeah, it does. She did a nice job. But yeah, Dan, I generally agree. So there's 2 things that happen that makes the game too easy, and I think week 2 for a new player on difficulty 1 is solid. I think it will be. But what'll happen is you get so much attack that you just kill everything before it acts, or the thing that I can fix without any nerfs to attack and cards versus buffing, just flat buffing monsters too, is they can be a little more active. So, like, week 2, I turned the attack down because you were always getting pelted. And then I realized, like, oh, the Goblin Rider does not need to attack right when he comes in. He can wait. And immediately, week 2 started feeling better there. Okay, let's see what we're cooking with here. So I need that gone. That gone. He's got to go. My next doppelganger's a duplicate, so I don't want to waste him. I'm sorry, my next bucket is a duplicate, so I don't want to waste him. Okay. Net 1 energy. Alright, so blast that. Blast you. Yeah, something else I was experimenting with, Dan. So the fishbowl now switches to attack when the bar's full. But also on the 3rd turn, I was experimenting with him attacking. So, like, if you can't just sit and wait forever with them, but if you have one forever, you're still dealing with them, so heck if I know. Okay, we gotta do some big brain shit here. That's what you like to see.
First call.
What if the bowl physically gets larger when it increases? It doesn't increase anymore, though. That mechanic is no longer with us. The fishbowl now just spawns a fish at the end of turn. What I had before was when it was going to attack on the third turn. I mean, I'm not totally opposed to it. So instead of that, did I see a Myconid there? Hey, welcome back, Wonka. Hold on. I got to make sure that our monsters properly propagated, properly populated there. There we go. Yes, there's supposed to be one shambler guaranteed there. Okay. So I must have seen one. Again, this is why I have to playtest a lot. I'm going ham for this. And that was day 2, right? So we're going to day 3 now. Although my deck is a little big, that's what she said. Okay, Abominable Ice Cube, by the way, that's a fantastic fucking trinket. Absolutely great stuff all around. I'm just going to go ahead and already... He has a particular purpose, but I feel like he needs to start a little higher. One of my favorite trinkets. It's fantastic. It didn't seem that great before. Now that some of these monsters have really gnarly entry effects, it's quite nice. Doing some tweaks here. Because he's a day 3 enemy, right? And he doesn't feel very intimidating, even on the on the higher difficulties. I'm not scared when he comes in. So I was thinking I'd give him like a 14 maybe. I mean, I still wouldn't have seen too much of an effect there. Yeah, I think that's good. Bog Devour. And your move is called what? Devour, of course. Do I want to do that? Well, he's gonna if you fail his condition, this guy is gonna fuck your ass. I don't even know where I have this. So Devour, if it kills, there it is. Change stat 6/6. Maybe I could make him frothy. I was thinking about, I want to give somebody the frothy effect. But the hag, I think, with frothy might be too much. Okay, so now he's a beast, but I can take him out, but I'm going to get punished for it. Pull me a Warden's Cask. Pull me a Warden's Cask. There it is. Was that so fucking hard? Oh god, but I enraged him. Okay, so I wasn't even paying attention. You can see he just slurped up my shit there. Oh no. The Shambling Mount is the last guy I want to do something for, and then I think this week is actually quite good. There's plenty of things to fuck with the player here. I don't have recyclers, so I'm not getting my wardens back. Myconoid just came in at such an awful spot. I'm going to get hit in the mouth here. 7. Oh my god, can I Oh. This looks tough. It's supposed to be. It's the last day of the last week before the boss. But look, here's the thing. It looks tough, but I just took no damage. And now we've pulled out of the bad situation. And I have a huge attack power, so we're just going to smash. So I think that's perfect. I really think this week's pretty good, too, and I'll be excited to see what your friends do with it, Dan. I'll be excited to see what Blimp does tomorrow, too, Feta. Oh, don't tease me with this. Oh, fuck me, dude. If I had a beer tower earlier, the beer tower, you can make an even better token setup with. How much energy? I do have some decent energy. This is such a broken fucking card. And yes, I am going to go all out on it. Because I want to make sure we're cheesing as hard as anybody else would on this. Alright, so. If you do not want to see the final boss in its current state, please turn away from the stream for about, I don't know, 4 to 5 minutes. That's right. No, don't fall, Clamp. Don't trip like that, though. Now, this is a precarious situation to be in, because I know what this boss is going to do. Shh. Oh, no. Oh, I guess I could just use it on him. Alright, so this effect could apply on both of these at the start. So I always want to have a drink up. Also, close your ears. Mute stream. I'm giving it a second to mute stream for anybody that does not want spoilerinos. Seconds are being given here. Alright, here we go. So these guys want a drink, and it pacifies them from hitting the bar for 10 damage. Now, you can block those attacks with taunt, but they want drinky. So it is possible that they both come in with that effect up. So I like to always have 2 drinks. It's the final boss. You could plan around taking 10 damage, possibly, if you want to risk it. I don't like to risk it. Alright, so we're spawning our first tub. Next effect. These eyes. So when you... Okay, well, let's start with the frog. So the frog has a multi-turn setup where he attempts to hit the bar for 20 damage, and I think it should be 30 damage, probably. Because it's supposed to be like a fail state mechanic. So you destroy the eyes to stun him, and you only get 2 eyes, so you need the damage check to pass through those. However, the eyes will shoot lasers and stun. Do I want to play anything else here? I don't think so. This is gonna be a real test with this build. Okay, so I'm gonna juice up and hope for the best here. So this laser is gonna do 10 damage on him. This guy is going in for his gaze, which is like a stun. We got a shitty sock, but the sock may prove worthwhile. I'm nervous this is going to get stunned. It's not. Okay, because now that he's doing his big attack, I need to interrupt that. All right, so as... Oh, actually, hold on. I do believe Faded is going to stop this thing from hitting me. So this is a fight where Faded is exceptionally good. I'll prep my blue hole. 2 turns may be a little long for these stuns, too, but I do want them to be annoying. So next turn, I need a stun. It brings him... I don't really want to kill the blue hole. Okay. Well, either way, no matter who he stuns, we should be fine. Right? Okay, good. Good. I need to see. I can't see. I can't see. Oh, this stupid sock's in the way. I don't even have what I want yet, though. Oh, shit. Okay. That's Stag Heart. Energy up. Okay. So I need to get him to 50 health in 2 turns. Is what's about to go down here. And I did not get what I wanted. Oh boy. Yeah, we could be looking at getting punched in the face. Very real chance of face punch. Oh, come on, come on. Oh my god, where is it? Oh my god, where is it? Where's my boy? I'm so fucked. This is the all-in strategy failing. So I needed the bathtub brew. So now I have to find a way to do enough damage to KO this piece of shit. I'm gonna do my absolute... Excuse me? Excuse me, who broke? Dan, I think I was fine still, but yes, 18 cards is a little heavy considering that I'm drawing for 1 card. I think I had it, though, because I was going to set up, what is that, 12, another 20 damage, plus 6, 26 damage. So I think I would have pressed him out of Big Bite, and I would have been okay. I think the math checks out on that. I'm sure it does. And no, I'm sure it does, because this would have lived the hit now, too. All right, let me see where it crashed at. Change stat. If I see... you know what? Here it is. So, this is occurring... Play react animation. Now, this is interesting because the Stag Hearts never had an issue. I think so, but you never know. And this is where I want to try to figure out the second half of this fight. So, well, I'll just explain what would have happened. So when you get him to 50 health, previously he would have kept doing his Big Bite, but I don't think that's very fun. And I think this proves perfectly why it's not fun. Because you're just kind of screwed if you don't hit that. So I think giving you a little bit of a DPS buffer. So usually when he gets down past that, he'll start auto-attacking. So you're still taking damage, and he'll spawn 2 tauntacles, which are taunting tentacles. And I don't mind that. I don't know if it's super engaging or not. I think I switched them to regular tentacles, and I was going to try having him put out like an enrage that makes them all try to attack. But that may not be fun either. I think the tauntacles were fine. I'm afraid that it wouldn't be that exciting. Very clever. Thank you. Thank you. I came up with that one myself. Yeah, I think I'll leave them. What I don't know is if they should come up auto-taunt. Here's the thing, too. The Rat Knights do the same thing, right? So do I really want every fight to have a taunt? I have a clever idea for this, too, where as the difficulty goes up, one additional mechanic would be that he spawns a heart that you have to destroy before you can kill him. And, like, killing the heart despawns him. And I think that would feel, based on the other 2 encounters, then it would feel like each week leads you up to a boss fight, and then at the end, both the boss fights lead you into a final boss fight. I think that's really good design. The problem is when I make another week, I don't know if I'd be able to do that again. I can live up to it. Oh, God. All right, let me see what's going on here. Let's get some music. So I know what's happening. I just have to find where it's happening. So there's always an action that's owned by the turn manager. And somewhere in here, we're creating a packet. Okay, new packets right here. Yep. Destroy the shell to expose the heart for a turn or two, then it shells up again. If we're gonna do that, though, I feel like... I guess what we could do with that, Dan... You destroy the shell, and he's exposed. But then he would, like, respawn his parts, right? And you'd have another phase. I was kind of bouncing back and forth with that, too. Okay, I gotta figure out where this is coming from. So energy function comes from bar manager, which has this packet. I'm surprised this has never errored before. You haven't seen my final phase? That's why I think that would be fun, though, if we added that in one of the later difficulties. Particularly in difficulty 2, the skunk and the rat king both have something similar-ish. No, I've never used a pressure cooker. I don't have space for one. I'm not opposed to it, though. Oh, why is my brain not working? There we go. I know why my brain's not working, because it needs to take a solid week and just go fucking sleep. Who was it making chili yesterday? I don't know, but I made chili today. And it was fucking delicious. Simple, but tasty. My parents don't like... Well, my mom in particular doesn't like spicy. My dad likes spicy, but he's not... He's not good with, like, insane spicy. Hold on. One more thing to look at here. One final piece I almost missed. Packet current action. It's going to be by action. But yeah, so we get like just like some supermarket mild chili powder, like spice mix. Dump it into some beef. Cook that up in the pan with some oil. Pour some chicken broth on it and some diced tomatoes and crushed tomatoes. Little tomato paste. Mix it together, dump in the beans, let it simmer. It's easy peasy. Chocolate powder. Chocolate in chili? You've lost your fucking mind, Steve. Lost it. I love Toki's having all of these intense philosophical discussions about game design and replying to pressure cooker questions in chat. Well, c'est la vie. It's really good. Okay, so Laz has tried it. Now, when you say chocolate powder, do you mean cacao powder? The shot's kind of how vinegar brings out flavor. I would try it because there's the bitterness. As a bitter human myself, I can appreciate it. Okay. Because there is, like, you know, like Nesquik chocolate powder, too. So I was just making sure. All right. So I got to get that card back out so we can see if it's going to blow up again. You're getting lasered pretty much guaranteed. Sustain. Okay. We'll blast the eye stalk, take him out, hold turn, so we have energy for next turn. They're going for a double stun. So this is the card that broke it last time. And hopefully it doesn't break it any longer. There you go. Perfect. Okay, let's be cognizant. So we're going to get a double gaze here because I didn't trigger laser on one of them since I smashed that. So laser destroys whatever's in... It doesn't destroy. It does 10 damage to whatever's in front of it. Like it's like an eye beam. And gaze is going to stun a random drink for 1 turn, but that's definitely a typo because it's 2 turn. It probably should be 1 turn, but because this is the final boss, I'm going to leave it at 2 turns because fuck you. Okay. All right, so we're taking... Are we taking damage here? We're taking damage here, probably, because I need to kill one of these eyes to stop his big bite. So I got double bogeyed here on my drink, so I can't stop either of these rampages. That's unfortunate, but we can take 10 damage. Wait. Motherfucker. No, was that Titan's? How did he die? That wasn't Titan's eye. Did I get hit? I didn't get hit. Dude, what the fuck? Oh! The fucking haunted bar stool! I was not tracking the faded 3. The haunted bar stool just fucking... I love the haunted bar stool. It's the best trinket in the game. Haunted bar stool, whatever goes into this right slot, dies in 3 turns, other than something immune to doom. But... oh my god. Wow. That just pulled my fucking ass out of the fire. A remarker from C-Lab 2021 talked about his mother's secret ingredient for tamales was cocoa. That was enough to convince me to try it. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Okay. Yeah, we've got a really high power output here, so... I could not imagine a world in which we don't shit-stop this boss. In fact, I am looking for more energy to spend so we can keep... Like, this card here, the blue hole, doesn't sound that good, and getting an attack is tough, but there's so many things that it can scale out of control with. I love the blue hole now. Well, he's stunning. We want to keep spending, because the more we spend, the more we get. I didn't even attack there, and now I'm going to regret that. He's doing a laser. I need to stun. Okay. I want to make Big Bite 30 damage. I know I want to make Big Bite 30. If you get hit by Big Bite, you deserve to get the Ripper. That was just the breaks. We have not proc Doppelganger yet, so let's do that. Let's get that started. I don't see a world where I lose this fight. I'm not sure how we make the game do that to me. I'm going to let him take his next effect, because I'm curious what's going to happen with it. In theory, it is supposed to interrupt, but I don't know if it will. Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot when he's alone at the bar. Okay, well, I guess we can still test it. So, no, it doesn't interrupt. But I don't think he'll Big Bite anymore, and these are regular tentacles. Okay. All right, make some changes. First-time player won't know he has a 30 damage attack and might pop the 2 tentacles right away. Yeah. That's valid. Let me just look at the descriptions. Dazes Froghemoth for a turn. Do nothing for a turn. If you wanted, I could make a note on the frog hemoth. Because in my opinion, if the information's there and you make a mistake, that's your fault, right? But if the information's not there, then what could you have done? So I would need to add something between chatter and its summon 2 tauntacles. Okay. Yeah, that's valid. And I know from watching some of the Slay the Spire style players, they're very analytical, so they will actually read over it. Make it bottoms up on the eye. Well, the eye's bottoms up tells you it's going to daze them. But I think we need Froghemoth to actually comment that after lurking, we'll do 30 damage to the bar. I just have to figure out where I'm going to put that. I disagree. Why do you disagree? I'll give you some appropriate music. Maybe the boss could trash talk between turns. Fuck, your disagreement now has made me forget what I was going to do. Oh, the interrupt. You're worried about the game being too easy. You're telegraphing the final boss's biggest move. I'm giving you the information to draw the conclusion that if you pop these 2 tentacles and can't interrupt this, that you're fucked. But telling you pop this to interrupt Big Bite would be a mistake. I'm not spoon feeding, I'm giving information. I'm very sure about this. Like if I just played this game for an hour and I got to this boss and I started out and I said, okay, the eyes are dazing me. I don't want that. I'm going to stun the one. And then I see the boss is stunned and I'm taking out the tentacles. So this is just like the downstream issues with other information we gave towards the start. You're thinking maybe like I'm supposed to stun one so I can clean up the tentacles. If you get that in your head and then afterwards you see Big Bite and he bites the bar for 30 damage and cuts half your health, half your max health, and you lose because you can't stop it and you just see it coming and your only thing is it's like in Battletoads when you're running through the sewer pipe levels and the cogwheel is either going to go into the dead spot or roll through and you have a 50-50 guess. Except with this 50-50 guess, you just wasted your last hour. But I mean, making comment that there could be something ahead, I think would be fine. I could start him in the lurk if you want. Showing that you can stun the boss is a sign. Yo, Fatty, thank you for that raid, and welcome to the Raiders. Phoenix is dead. Rip the Phoenix. Rip the Phoenix. Why else would you set up a character to stun the boss? Well, I mean, if it's a full bar right away, like I said, I could see a situation where the eyes are doing active attacks and you stun the boss to prevent him from doing anything, potentially, to lock him out. I mean, generally, I agree with you, but I also just said that I have the philosophy of wanting to give you the information if you search for it. He's not doing anything. I mean, I see your point. I think also worth noting, you can, if you are playing well, hit 50 on the boss and stop him from big biting. If you pop one eye and then realize, if you go right for the eyes, you've made a mistake. But it's not spoon-feeding the answer. I think if you use a different word, you could convince me easier. Spoon-feeding would be destroy the eye to interrupt big bite, right? So this exists somewhere between that and not telling them anything. Have the boss taunt the player and give a subtle hint. Okay, either way, players would learn quickly when they experience the damage. And you can survive one hit, too. So if you're having a really good run, it's not like it one-shots. I'll start without it, and I'll just see how people do. I mean, if there's an overwhelming amount of people complaining about it, I mean, I don't think it would be enough to make or break somebody's experience with the game. The game would probably have to have already upset them at that point several times. And then that's just like the shit cherry on top of the cake. I don't know. It's on a knife's edge for me because I think this is going to come to player preference. Like in my head, I'm seeing how Resorti analyzed every single thing on the board. But by that metric, also Fed is right. If you see that it stuns the boss and the boss is doing nothing, and you stun him when he's doing nothing, I think that's probably a fail on your part. Especially given that the eyes are not attacking you. Because the eyes do not attack the player at any point. All right, I'll leave it out. But I do need to fix the intent stun. The Draw on Slays comparison, like the Slug final boss, does tell that he limits you to 12 card plays, and then whenever that hits that turn, it's over, so it tells you what's up, and you can do with it what you will. Knowing that is big. And that is the equivalent, I would say, of having the eye say that it's going to stun. So if you look and you read, you see what it does. If you don't read and you just attack the eye, and you don't know what it does, then that's totally on you. And frankly, I don't think somebody who doesn't read is going to get to the boss unless they've, died a few times and learned to read. I just don't think you'd even be able to at that point. Because there's so many mechanics that you would fuck yourself with along the way. So showing the death rattle that stuns and telling you that at 50% it's going to change the fight, I think is good enough. The Heka Ghost doesn't tell you he's charging up for his multi-attack. That's true, too. Nah, I guess I'll go with it. This is the final boss on difficulty 0, Laz. So the final boss is the only one I have not built the difficulties for, which is not a crazy thing to do. I'm just like, I'm going back and forth. I tried making tauntacles spawn when you kill an eye, and that was the most hellacious shit I have ever seen. It's kind of wild. I could maybe turn, well, I turned that on in real time. It's strong enough to kill you. It's not. It's 20 damage, and I would probably make it 30, because I think 20 is not enough. No, I generally agree with Fed on most things in this realm. So it's 50% of your HP, but he doesn't do it every turn. And when you get him to 50%, he stops. If you attack both of the eyes upright, I would be willing to bet if you were playing well and had a good build still, you could probably rush him down in that amount of time. So I'm going to roll with it. If you playtest, well, I guess you know now, but if somebody playtests, like this week we have a couple new playtesters. Come to the fight at 30 HP, you're very much on the clock. Absolutely. But like, here's the thing, Dan. You want the game to be harder, right? Where do you die? What's supposed to kill you? If the final boss's big move goes off and doesn't kill you when you're below half health, how do you feel about that? You know, like if you fuck up the one thing that's like the crucial pivot of the fight on the final boss, like you've got to be punished at some point, otherwise the game's too easy. Like 20 or 25 is probably fair at Ascension 0. I mean, 20 is what it's at right now. Yeah, I can leave it at 20. I can move it to 30. I think we bounce back and forth on these things because it's like everything needs to be fair, but when everything's fair, sometimes it's impossible to lose. Like there's this idea that the player is not making mistakes. But, like, technically, even the best players probably are still making tiny mistakes. I know I do. I make micro mistakes all the time. It has 10 to boobs. That's true. They got the little nipples on there, the suckers. I kind of want to try 30. Here's another philosophy, too, though, Feta. If we make it too hard, we can always bring it down. I said this earlier. But if we make it too easy and somebody beats the game, they're not going to want to beat it again just to try it at the unnerfed difficult. You know? Get a Witcher 3 cam so you can see that behind. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, all right. The sea shanty's going back on for a minute. All right, so let's go to Big Bite. I'm going to try it at 30. And again, if we play test it a little bit and it's too hard, I can tug it back a little. It is Ascension 0, but it's also the final boss. And, like, how many times in Slay has somebody got to the final boss? Like, I know first time I get to a boss, I almost always would lose because I'd have to learn the mechanic, and that's kind of expected. But you're close enough that you're like, okay, I want to go back and beat him now. Yeah, that's true. I don't know how to feel about early access either. Like, in my head, if I buy something early access, I always want it, like, done. But I don't play a lot of games. I think there's probably a demographic of people that really like getting in on something early and having feedback and helping shape the game. Oh, okay, so that was for I gotta do the passive, too. So he has Enrage at 50. It was. I mean, even just the feedback from the demo was really, really handy. I think also we can give... I don't know. I can give him a do nothing. I think I'd prefer to call it days. Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, they went through some major changes in early access. They work a ton of stuff based on player feedback. That's kind of how I view it now after seeing how well it worked for them, because they fucking nailed it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Games. Okay, so that's going to force him to be dazed at 50 health. Which means I also want to note that. So again, even let's say if you knock out both the eyes and then you decide to read, you'll be able to see the same move hit him. And then you'll know at least, like, fuck, I have to try to rush him down. Which is not an impossible task. Especially if the eyes aren't stunning your drinks. So it's not an automatic lose. But yeah, I just keep thinking, like, the best way to handle a player death is to try to, like, pop holes in their ship as they're going through the levels, get them weak, and then have the bosses set up to kill them. So I think it feels better to die on a boss, at least, than getting into an unwinnable situation where something just plows you for 30 health in the weak. I think, in general, the weak will no longer plow you for 30, at least on difficulty 0. Okay. Set the text. Jesus Christ, how many of these have I opened? I'm gonna need some better music. Sea Shanty ain't gonna do it forever. All right, so I will give the fight another go, see how it is, and then maybe do a quick break, and then try to consider what the difficulties are going to do for it. All right, so I got my ideal starter here. Maybe is my ideal starter. Shit. I like this. I like how this goes because I have a couple options. I could try to go for the super late game blast to pieces, or I could trade some health. I think I just want to go with the health trade. Because I have a taunt at least, a cheap taunt that I can play off. I just want to buff the fuck out of that slot. Oh. Oh no. I could go for really cheap and I could juice. No, don't do it. Don't you fucking do it, you greedy bitch. I just knew the Wardens was going to get smoked there, which is not what we wanted. Okay. We'll play this way instead. Okay, so now I have some massive drinks. He's lurking. So I feel like lurking definitely should say some more. So let's go to the lurking. Lurking description is supposed to say going below. Having eye stalks connect to what looks like his brain does tell an observant player already the eye stalks would likely do something to him and encourage finding out what. Good, yeah. I was actually surprised that when I drew this, it looked as good as it did. Although that said, I am of course looking forward to seeing what Risu comes up with. I'm not sure why lurking... Okay. I know why. I'm not going to change it yet, because I want to play through the fight. We've reset the fight enough times. Okay, so I've already traded some health. I knew I was going to get got here. This thing is going to save my ass, though. The Faded will cut me down to 33, so I could even still take a big bite after all of that. Not that I will. Because once we take off, I'm on the rocket fuel build right now. So he gets doomed. I cannot believe how helpful this bar stool has been. It's like blowing my fucking mind. Okay, so we have an easy feed there. I didn't put the taunicles back on him. God damn it. Did I? Motherfucker. I didn't. I've got the regular one. All right, taunicles going out. And this was actually in the wrong spot, too, so that would not have been pretty. I want a taunt-themed enemy. Taunicles. I don't know. I like it at least there for that one. The reason I got rid of them, though, was because when I started making him harder, it became too hard. But maybe this guy's whole thing, since he's got so many strong mechanics, won't be just making it hard. That's what she said. Okay, so we have a safer setup now. Like, I really like the idea of adding the, Barton's cask. Fuck. I really like the idea of adding the heart that pops out in Phase 2. I'd have to, like, make sure there's room. I can eject things from the bar, which is always really funny. You can't see it right now. When it goes off, it's amazing. Decisions. Okay. I don't want to hit him. I want to save him. Okay, and now we hit him. And I juice. And I juice. Okay, so that's getting smoked next turn. I don't think he rampaged, which is upsetting. They're supposed to... It's like a 70% chance or something to rampage. I really need to find a better way to handle that. I still have my ace in the hole over here too if I want it. God. Yeah, this is over. I've got my ridiculous setup rolling. I want to play the Orc Sweat there, but also the Doppelganger setup is so ready to go. God, do I just want to do it right now? Let's do it. Is that going to work? Hold on. Yeah, this is going to be wild. Okay, so I'm destroying this massive drink. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've got so much about to go down here. This is going to be ridiculous. And we land with the 3140 tub, the 2025 tub, and it boosts the health of the blue hole to 42. That ain't bad. That ain't a bad little play. Yeah, the tub has done work. All right, there's the taunicles. It didn't change his intent, which is upsetting. But that is some good shit right there. Oh, man. Let's put a taunt down then. Let's see. I wonder if I could make taunicles, like, also, like, slam drinks on the bar or something. Below attack value, blue hole still upsets me. I know. Well, I didn't do anything to buff him. Give him the ricochet. What the hell's the ricochet? Deal back X damage to drinks on the bar. So if I hit it for 31 damage, you want it to do 31 back to a drink on the bar, or? You would want it to be like a set number, maybe. Be a set number, okay. That's somewhat more reasonable. So this is the part I hate now. I mean, I guess it's pretty much over. But we still need a game over screen, too. All right, so that was difficulty 0, and we had a blaster of a build. That's where Fenny would like it to keep going. Okay, I said lurking was off, so I have to fix his lurk move. Excuse me? Okay, that's why. I guess that is why. I hope. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? Frog lurk. I don't know why that wasn't matching. Oh, because I don't know how to spell. Forg. That's frog. Frog, god damn it, frog. All right, 6. So I feel like we got some good testing in here. I made some minor difficulty changes. I'm feeling fairly confident about the weeks. Week 3, I still need to keep testing, but it's at least in a place where I'm excited to see where new players land, which we have a few players playing this week. Give me a second. We've been here for over 3 hours. I gotta take a piss real quick. All right, we back. We back and direly need some music. So yesterday we were doing 80s. No more Lord of the Rings. Thank you, Laz. I had this one, like, Dwarvish Lord of the Rings 3-hour mix. It was just like Dwarven chanting. And I listened to it for like 9 hours the other day. No more. City pop. I worry with the 90s. I wish we still had that AI motivational video. Me too. Thought they could destroy me. But they didn't know that when you bring someone down so far, the only way they have to go is up. I did listen to it for days. I loved it so much. You know, I've never really ventured into the 70s. What is like 70s rock? I don't trust you, Nasacrim. What is 70s rock? Is this going to be... Oh! Is that the Sultan of Swing? All right, we can deal with that. We can definitely deal with that. I can see Zeppelin on there for sure. This is one I listen to somewhat regularly, so I'll handle it. I don't want to get too loud, though. Okay, so we can agree that the lurk, though, needs a description. Right? Maybe. I mean, it'll say it's going to do 30 damage. Man. Taunting. We have the taunt. We have the taunt. Not only that, but the new difficulties add taunt to things. No, it's fine, Fed. I just made it so that when you highlight him, it tells you to stun him. You know, when he's going to big bite. If big bite, stun. Oh, verbally. What do you want me to, like, you want me to voice it and be like, hey, you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I'm fucking talking to you. Like my tentacles, they're not just for show. It would be fun to have some little text bubbles. I'm not sure that I want to get that in just yet, though. I feel like that's a lower prio. That's like a next week polish thing. Right now, what I want is to bring up MS Paint. And, I guess I can spill the changes here, so... Should I spill the changes? Alright, sure. I think on paper it won't mean that much to you guys anyway, so... For anybody wanting to hold out. So, Ascension 1, Turtle, plus 1 HP, and gains Snap ability, which is a plus 3 damage attack. So what this does is it punishes you for leaving him up. He's harder to ignore. He's kind of a timer already. And then this goes to the Rat King, because the Rat Knight reflects this. Rat Knight gains same. Also, taunt probability is up, increased. What's up, Peepo? Week 2. I don't know if I have anything else week 1. No, I think that's it. I think it's just 1 for the first difficulty. And then week 2, the Boar Rider. He doesn't gain health. I could give him a little health, though. Why don't we say fuck it and aim on the side of harder? I'll give him... Is 2 too much? Fuck you, that's what I have to say. We'll do a difficulty 1 play after... do I really want to go through another play? If we do that, I'm going to be just fucking playing the game again all night. Okay, so he gains 2 HP, gains Taunt. So this is actually a really fun change because it makes him like a hot lizard spit. And what ends up happening is you punch out the bigger guy because he's hitting you for like 5 or 6. And if you do it out of order, he pops a taunt and you can't finish him. And then you're stuck, you know, with someone else on the field hitting you. Yes. And then on the boss, backup dancer gains taunt plus 2 HP. So I think most of you guys have not seen the backup dancer yet. But I've added a new guy to the second boss. And then last difficulty, Fishbowl does not gain stats, but he could gain 3 HP. Maybe if I want to be consistent. I want to be really careful with that, because the Fishbowl's already fairly tanky. Spawns Big Fish, who is, I think, a 6'8". No, he's an 8'8". He is actually Big Fish. So by this line of reasoning, I would think that maybe the Tauntacles could get buffed. It's not all that exciting. I mean, if I'm spawning... So this is where I was like, well, the eyes spawn a Tauntacle. However, I didn't find that all that engaging. The eye could spawn a regular tentacle. That would get wild. Is it winnable? Maybe. Because keep in mind, well, yeah, it might be okay. Problem is, it's already like you're trying. I don't know if it's a problem. I managed to clear it last time. I also liked maybe the idea of spawning a new thing. Boss spawns Crab Claw. So maybe he has like a Crab Claw. Oh, I'm sorry. The eyes spawn a Crab Claw. Well, so Feta, what I'm doing, if you look here, the turtle modifies the Rat Knight with the same exact changes. So you're just introducing those changes to the boss fight. The Boar Rider adds Taunt to the Boar and beefs him up. And the backup dancer on the Boar gains Taunt. So, I think it would be really fun / clever if the change that happens in the Ascension for that week affects the boss. Because then what ends up happening is you get to the second one, and you're gonna see the change. So, then I can say right now, in Ascension 2, the big change is the rat spawns rat black. Well, I want to change what his name is. I want to call him like the Rat Abomination. And he's a 6'5". So then you might then realize, boss, rat spawns 6'5" Abob, right? So it goes down to the boss, and now you're dealing with that too. There's also, and this is why I was like, maybe I only need 3 Ascensions. The skunk gains an ability called Take Cover. That would be kind of funny, Feta. That's a thought, is after you stun him, something happens. So skunk has Take Cover, which, while channeled, reduces ink damage by -1. Well, it reduces by 1. So on the boss, when enraged, gains take cover, reducing damage by 5. And I may crank that more. But the idea here is a lot of times you're trying to rush down the rat at that point, and you completely ignore his ads. So this throws this at you where you probably won't be killing him that turn, and then the ads are more likely to start taunting and get you in a bad position. So then on week 2, what did I change on week 2? I like the War Caller. What did I change? I'm pretty sure I changed the War Caller. I think I just changed this today. No. Who changes week 2? So we still have the Rider. We still have the Brute. I probably did something on the second. Oh, yep. Okay, I remember now. So the Goblin Sapper on death spawns a powder keg. Blows up in 2 turns. Dealing 10 damage to the bar. Okay, so on the boss, add powder keg during KO. So when the backup dancer comes out, a powder keg comes out too. And again, a lot of you guys haven't seen this one yet, but the boss gets stunned for an additional turn now, so it's like a separate phase, and it feels really nice. So I don't mind Feta suggesting this. Vomits out fish. Whenever... It could not be the eyes. It could be, tentacle dies? I don't know. You have extra turns? Yeah, well, Laz, what it felt like before was you knock him down, he gets back up again, right? So there was no breathing room. So in the base form now, the backup dancer comes out when you knock him out, and you get 2 turns instead of 1. And that feels really nice because it's not just like, knock him out, target the boss. Knock him out, target the boss. Now when you knock him out, you want to do it at a time where you know you can deal with the backup dancer, and if you can't, and the bomb comes out too, now you really fucked up. So I find that it adds a nice bit of twist to the boss. What else do we have that week? The ogre already stuns. I think this is where I was getting caught up, because the Shambling Mound is already a little boring. Out of all the monsters, he's the only one I don't like the skill set of right now. Because all he does is taunt and put regen. So I was thinking of him kind of like a tanky druid. Fuck, what if we did some real fucked up shit? If action used, lock 1 energy next turn. Something real shitty like that. Obviously too, well, maybe not obviously too brutal, but pretty brutal. That's Ascension 2. So you beat it once, you beat Ascension 1, so that's the second time. This is the third time you're going through. And by my mark, there may only be 4 difficulties, not 5. I don't know yet. So there might only be 1 more after this. There might be 2 more after this. 1 more after it would make almost all the monsters. It'd probably be 2 more. I just think that the skunk spray on the Myconoid is like a lesser. So here we've got the powder keg is like a major. So I could give somebody a minor. This is kind of like a lesser. I think the skunks take cover is kind of a lesser, and this is kind of a minor. I'll be lucky to beat the second difficulty. I would rather you have more things to do than run out of things to do, Bob. That's where my head's at. After the game has been out, assuming it doesn't crash and burn immediately, it is my intention to give you a second deck, and then you would also have all the Ascensions for the second deck at this bar, right? I would love to do a third deck. We have the second deck. It's coming out no matter what. The third deck I'd love to be able to finish, but we haven't even started the art on it, so we have to renegotiate art at that point. So that would be 3 decks, though, if we did that for the 1 bar with this 4 to 5 playthroughs, right? But I think where we would get a lot of value then is if we introduce another bar, which would be a big undertaking because there's a lot of monster art. Immediately then you'd have another, 12 to 15 playthroughs potentially. If you wanted to do those, you don't have to do any of them. Like, I think most players would be pretty casual and be happy beating the first run and then beating a second run on the red deck. Like, when I play Slay, I never play Ascension. And then kind of my dream was to have a 4th bar that just reuses the assets and, like, makes, like, Bizarro versions and mesh them together in, like, a rainbow run. Feta has also suggested some unlockable trinkets. So 1 unlockable trinket would be to beat the game with the Gambler's Dice. And then you would get the Gamba mode, which you only get 1 card reward. You don't get a 3-pick, but you gain more gold. I think shit like that could potentially be really fun. Try Ascension and get my ass handed to me in Ascension 8. What are some of the more fun things in the Ascensions? Like, what makes the Ascensions fun? It isn't fun. Okay, it's just there. All right, valid. Nothing really makes them fun, to be honest. I'm just a glutton for punishment. I mean, what my assumption is, Restranza, is that you like the game, right? And you want to play it again, but you don't... If you've already beaten it, why do you play again? Like, you might play it again just to try some other combos, but if there's not another horizon for you, I think it's It's like, why do I fire it up? Yeah, I think puzzle mode would be cool, Dan. It's just outside of scope for right now. I was so curious for an answer for someone that liked Ascensions. In the case of Slay, I played until I unlocked all the cards and trinkets and stuff that I could. That's good. So if we had unlockable trinkets, which we do, then that satisfies, I would say, like the more casual play style. And then for the person that just wants to put their dick into a fucking blender, you've got Ascensions. But see the idea of Ascensions, of taking what I have as a build deck, etc., and taking on more challenging things with that Ascension deck. Right, yeah, a more challenge, right? It may be frustrating, but it's a challenge that's there waiting for you. I do agree with Dan, though. So I sent Dan a couple builds that I had done quick and dirty just to see if he could beat the first difficulty. Like a month ago, baby. And it seemed like it was kind of cool to pick up at that third week with somebody else's build. And then he was suggesting, like, I give you a hand of 5 cards and a couple things on the board and a couple things at the bar, and you have to figure out how to not die. There are people who beat A20 so often it makes me sick. Isn't the leaderboard like consecutive number of Ascension 20 wins? I love the idea of puzzles too. Again, it's just a scoping thing. If people like the game a lot and want more, I would have the incentive to do that. Especially if we're doing another bar and I'm waiting to get the art for the bar before we can push it out. For me, it's the personal challenge. It's like Dark Souls in a way. The fact that it's hard and you beat it makes you proud. Absolutely. Yeah. But I think that's good, though. I think that's why Ascensions work, is because everybody can find the point that they can go to and there's more. And some people just don't hit that point. Okay, alright, we're back to the Shambling Mount. This fucking guy here. So he's got a taunt he can apply, and he's got a regen. So the things that happen during this week, so we have an idea of what's going on. The Fishbowl is a Zerg aggressor. Plus health sponge. Oh, he's got a lot of health. Potentially a lot of health. I might need to tag a little extra on for his difficulty increase. I don't know. I just really need to see some people play. We have the Hag, who is a saboteur, I'll call. And she's a low aggressor. And then we have, who's the other one? The Myconoid, who I spell differently every time, who is a support. And I think I upped the Myconoid's aggression, but let me see. Hey, welcome, Fox. So he's got Enrage, which I now have as the Flaming Sword. Good. On third turn, he's going to Enrage and try and hurt you. Hurt you lots. He now has Stank on this difficulty, too. And do nothing. Yes, so that's why he feels passive for now. Make sure the other Myconoid is good. So the other Myconoid, he also has Enrage, so Enrage is consistent between them. So I'm a little surprised we did not see Enrage go off. So let me see, is it a... Oh, it's not a percent, okay. So basically, he's going to try to Enrage, and if he can't Enrage, he does nothing. So the idea here is he comes out, and he has a passive on him. So adjacent enemies get 3 attack. Which is his real threat, is fish spawn around him. French Mushroom with a beret. We have some art. Doki Doki Risu did some quick mock-ups and is pumping these. I Would like Mangs to get around to doing it eventually still, though, because I think she does such an amazing job with the monsters. But for the game's launch, I did not want my MS Paint monsters in. Let me see if I can bring up the sheet. Where is the sheet? There we are. So here's some sketches that'll be painted in. And then where was the other one with the mushroom? There he is. So he'll look more like this, which I like a lot. And my ultimate plan here is to take all these monsters and make a dungeon crawler after this. Either a dungeon crawler or if a dungeon crawler is too large of a scope of game, to find something else we can do and remain in the universe, but keep them coming around. That has been my goal since the start. Okay, so Myconoid said, we're keeping the drunk skunk. Well, that one has to stay, yeah. He doesn't look terrible, all right? It's these MS Paint ones that are like real janky and confusing. Honestly, I suggested to Mangs that she just give me sketches of characters and I'll paint them. Dungeon Crawler is one of my favorite. My favorite one is Cyclopean. Oh, shit. Did you play Cyclopean too? Welcome, Rom. One of my favorites. Yeah, I love them too. And I have experience making them now because the game before this was a dungeon crawler. I completely outscoped myself. I had a viable dungeon crawler built, and I should have just kept going with it. Yeah, I think at Next Fest. Let me double check for you, Bob. Hold on. What the hell was that game, Addy? Hold on. Cyclopean 2, The Dreamlands. It was like a roguelike dungeon crawl, right? Right there. Does this look like your game, Bob? And then it goes into a dungeon crawler. Like when you get into the dungeons, you're actually in a crawler. Shit, it's added. What's up, Boxer? Need something close to Might and Magic 7? Dan, where I fell apart with the dungeon crawler was I tried to make it a roguelike, and I tried to make it one character. And I realized so hard that the strength of a dungeon crawler is making a party and piecing the puzzle pieces together. Why I would be very excited to try again. Feel like Steam doesn't even know me. Oh, they're too busy trying to market you with the co-op slop. Let me just show you something, Bob. I don't know if Billy went over this. You can go to Next Fest and see the 50 most played demos this February. So we have here heaps of game developers, many small teams, many small teams that put their hats in the ring, myself included, to get exposure at Next Fest. And then they ranked all of the popularity of them at the end. Would anyone like to venture a guess which demo at Next Fest was the most popular, the most downloaded and wish listed? I know you know, Les. We talked about it. Friendslop, Addy, you're going to be so mad. I already looked. Vamp Survivor. See, Vamp Survivors, while I didn't care for it, would have been an awesome one to see number one because it's got a lot of hype. I feel the hype. Ladies and gentlemen, the number one is Marathon, Bungie's new extraction shooter, PvP, and Roblox ugly-ass vomit color. The number one game at Next Fest. I feel sick to my stomach. Anyone playing demos did not play this. And in fact, I don't think you could even play. Here's what's especially fucking stupid. I'm almost positive you could not play the demo unless you pre-ordered the game. Like, what? But so many people were playing it because they paid out fucking millions of dollars to streamers. They removed stolen textures. I have no idea. I know what you're referencing, though. Didn't Bungie get into some fucking heat over that? Was that Ubisoft? All right, so number 2 is Friend Slop. I'm going to call this Friend Slop for all intents and purposes, even though it's not really, it's kind of slop, but it's not. It's a full game. Number 2, Friend Slop, Burgling Gnomes. I saw 0 people play this. But it's Friend Slop, which means that heaps of people play it, and that was it. This is what Friend Slop is in a nutshell. Just a bunch of friends hanging out yelling. You grab things, there's wacky physics, there's asset flops. And look, I'm sure it's fun. There's something about making the player make their own fun that I find unoriginal and unentertaining. Yeah, so Friend Slop. Let's see what number 2 is. Windrose, Friend Slop. And there's Vamp Survivors at number 4. I call this 2, it's actually 3. And then Far Far West, which I heard was good, Battletoad. I know you guys were playing it, but it's Friend Slop. I mean, it looks good, but Windrose is not Friend Slop. Look, you're right, it's not slop. It's just funny to say that. But they're all PvE friend-based games, like small co-op games. This is what people play right now. Helldivers in a West setting, right? And this is Rust, but in a boat setting. And then Outbound, which again, I'm gonna call it Friend Slop. Please understand, Laz, I'm just trying to be silly. I respect that these games are hard to make. This is the only one that I think is legitimate Friend Slop. Where I don't see anything resembling a game here. It's just stupid things happening and friends laughing. So, yes. Outbound, I heard good things about, but it is yet another co-op fucking crafting game.
You always were a kidder, Steve.
Speaking of big fans of co-op crafting games, Admiral Flop, thank you very much for gifting out that sub. Heading on over to Bob the Builder. Can we slop it? Yes, we can. Thank you, Flappin'. Bob, welcome aboard. This one I wanted to play, but it didn't have a windowed option at all. There was no way to window this game, so I got mad because I have to play windowed on stream. Toxic Commando, Friend Slop. Okay, again, remember I'm joking, but they're all fucking team-based, like, I think this one's team. Hold on, pick a character. Team up with 3 friends. It's all team up with 3 friends and go be goofy. I heard this was actually pretty good. Okay, I'm not saying they're bad games. It's just there is a trend. Relying on co-op and your friends, exactly. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of the top 8, there's like 2 games I could play myself. Yes, there's 2 single-player games in there. Flap, thank you for the $13 reduce, my friend. We had an anime game here. This one, I did not see the keyword friends on. It is a hero shooter, though, so actually maybe it counts. You beat Lootbound difficulty 2. I saw you playing it. That one's a win. Lootbound's solid. Lootbound may have been my favorite game that I played, and it did make the list. However, Lootbound is a single-player, indie-style game, so to see it on the list, you have to go all the way to the bottom. My favorite game was at the bottom. The very last one. Thank you, Feta, for that $4 donation. Oh, rare card. Gives you 3 difficulties. That's what I want to hear when people play my game. All right, so continuing on. At this point, I think they slop less, but I don't know. It's crazy to me how big it is. No, I don't think Feywood's on here. I would be shocked if Feywood's on here, but I loved Feywood. Feywood was probably my actual favorite. I was just being dramatic. I don't think I saw it. No, Feywood's going to be so targeted towards people who like roguelikes, like actual roguelikes. Witchspire's on their bitches. Yeah, I know you like the idea of it, Laz, and I think that's what many people do. But look at the reviews. Mixed. So one of their top games is mixed reviews. I think what these guys have is they have a highly marketable game from a visual standpoint. I think that this game looks gorgeous. Mechanically, I found it boring, though. The tutorial was very confusing. In the comments under these mix, I saw other people struggling with different parts of it. And I don't think it's very inspired in terms of ideas. Now, that doesn't make it a bad game. But I found it boring and I did not enjoy it. And I find it odd that it has mixed reviews and it ended up in the top 50. Like, you'd think that people having a good time with would matter, but it doesn't. Baywood oddly has like zero discussion. Yeah, it's super niche. I mean, the kinds of people who play roguelike are few and far, like real roguelikes. I also saw other games people were really excited about that when I played, I was just missed and I didn't understand why. Darkhaven. I know a bunch of you guys had requested this. The real issue I saw here was the game seemed very unfinished. I mean, it was like a sandbox little level in a square that you just ran around beating up the same couple mobs. And maybe I just didn't get far enough, but I got bored very, very quickly. But that's exactly it, Clamp. And I am so sick of seeing that. I'm so sick of saying from the original creators of, and then banking on that. Like, let's see who's actually there. Hold on, please. Let's see who they've pulled. Because I remember WildStar claimed from the original WoW team, and I cross-referenced the original WoW team with their current members, and they had a single, not even senior, just artist, and somebody who at the time at Blizzard was at a low-level position, and that was it. And from that point on, when I saw them selling on that, I was just like, eh. The guy who did VA for the cows, right? Yeah, you get shit like this. Moonbeast Productions, ex-Blizzard Norse developers. I want to see who. Like, is David Brevik on the team? Igard said it was the creators of Apex Legends. They removed... fucking Concord 2 had a lot of things going wrong with it. All right, let me see what I can dig up. From the original team of college lacrosse. It's 2019. Exactly, Vane, because it's a selling point. Because marketing your game is impossible nowadays unless you have heaps of money to throw at the problem. So you need to find creative solutions, and having a tie to a thing people love will do that. All right, so apparently Eric Schaefer is there, Phil Shank, Brian Fitzgerald, and Anthony Rivero. Let me look at these people. Eric Schaefer is listed as Diablo/Diablo 2 co-creator, lead designer, and creative titles. Let me look at his wiki. Not that I'm throwing shade. I just, at this point, you have to do your research. Otherwise, you get hyped for shit. And then some fucking interns actually working on it. Okay, never mind. Yes, alongside his brother David Brevik, Schaefer was one of the founders of Condor, later known as Blizzard North. Okay, so they do have at least one very real deal there. The three of them had worked previously at FM Waves, where they were on Gordo 106. Schaefer held the position of senior designer, art director, and story writer for Diablo. As the art director, he based the game's style on his love of Italian zombie movies and visits made to churches, castles, and catacombs. Legit. So, okay. That's solid. All right. Peter Hugh, who is the president and co-founder, lead designer on Diablo 2. Let's see if that holds up. Welcome, Darbaticus. How have you been? Wait a minute. I remember this guy. was a programmer at Blizzard North. No, I'm thinking of somebody else. I was thinking of the phones guy. So 4 years ago, he was cited as the main force behind patch 1.1, the Synergies patch, which I always thought was amazing, but I heard a lot of Diablo players didn't actually like it because it fucking took away a lot of creative freedom with your builds. Okay. Well, I can see then there's a couple other names, but those two were solid names. So I would buy in, at least on the names alone. Good, I got an animation desk. Well, you do animations, 2D or 3D? They worked on Diablo. How are they still alive? Wouldn't they be in a nursing home by now? Well, let's see. That was 26 years ago. So if they were 30 at the time, they'd be 56. So close. They were probably around 30 at the time, I would guess. All right. 56 is basically dead. Not anymore. It only gets better, my friends. So Myconoid is support. And I am looking at the Shambler, who right now is like a tank healer role. And I'm not traditionally too fond of healers, because you run into an issue with healing where if you can't kill the target, it runs away. It gets way too much, and you get behind and stuck. 2D animation, but getting into traditional animation. Recently found a supplier in India, of all places. They had the best price to work with compared to UK. Dude, hell yeah, Darb. Ugh. Ogre is a slow aggressor, high damage. Yeah, I don't know, Battletoad. Like, the goal is to learn a lot of things before that point, right? So, as opposed to somebody in their 20s, you've learned a lot of other things that should help you skip over pitfalls and move faster anyway. And then Bog Devourer is going to be a low-health assassin. / enrage. So that's what they are at the present. So these three are here every day. I mean, I could make the Hag when sockifying. Add the sock to your deck. I don't know how noticeable that'll be for people or annoying. I've always liked the idea of curses. So we could... I could skip the fart on the Myconoid. And we could go for like a hex or a curse. I'm thinking about... Yeah, I don't know. You're not stuck with it the whole game, but the whole day. Yeah. Oh boy, we got a copy pasta. My game has been on Steam Next Fest this week, but the results are rather disappointing. Right now it's at 3,489 wish lists. Just a few hundred more wish lists than it started with. I think the main problem is that it's hard to figure out cool things about the game from a Steam page. Problem with the main things people were looking for when looking at games at Next Fest. The game's gotten more wish lists from being featured on YouTube videos or even on articles and sites covered roguelikes, so I know people do like the game, but it seems like a lot better. Give me a link to that. I'll go post on there, Addy. We'll make a post to him. Yeah, give me a link. I'll give him some feedback. I can see what his problem is. Let me see if other people had suggested. You're not alone. It's tough this time. Probably only thing going worse was slop coming along. Yeah, I don't know. There's always going to be people like this, though, that blame their failures on it being a bad time. The people who succeed will find a way through. Thank you, been there. Property based on material. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck am I looking at, Addy? Addy, what am I looking at? Oh, God. Hold on, I gotta click that again. So I want to go into that particular post. Where is that at? I don't know how to navigate. There we go. See full discussion. That's what I wanted. Is this him? Dude, what the fuck? All right, I'm just going to ignore everybody else, baby, and respond to him. Because I don't know how to... Okay, maybe it's like here. Baywood Wanderers. We finished working on the final boss. Went rather smoothly, though still haven't been tested much, but it's great. I'm mostly done with him. Next week, I'll be working on making the final challenge zones more unique. My game has also been on the Steam Next Fest, blah, 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 blah. There's not much to do in the game release anyway, so I'll work on those features. Okay. I don't know if I should write in front of you guys. I found your game during Next Fest and absolutely loved it. Big fan of I'll just call it roguelikes. Even though people want true roguelikes. I'm excited for... I couldn't spell it. Let's see. Just want to make sure I'm addressing what he actually said. My eyes aren't working so right now. I suspect didn't get as much pull as you would have liked because rogue likes are a really tough sell to people outside of the genre. I would punt a baby for 3,500 wish list. He's been working on this for years, though. Like, I think somebody said they played his demo a year ago and that it had already been in development for a couple years. Favorites. Let me add a little above. I'm just saying, yeah. Well, and, you know, he got featured in some articles and stuff. Like, the downside to doing a roguelike, and this is, I'm sure he knows, but I wanted to mention it to him, was that roguelikes are a really fucking hard sell to people that don't play roguelikes. Like, a deck builder someone could look at and be like, oh, it's got cool art, maybe I'll try it. But roguelikes, I hate to say this, by their nature are fucking ugly. They're fugly. It's got an old style to it. Anyone looking to play something new is going to look and be confused. They're hard to read what's going on at any given time. You really have to like that kind of game. And for me, when I played his game, I had a great time and I wanted to play more. The only reason I stopped myself was because I knew we were playing a heap of demos and I didn't want to get stuck on one game all night. For your Twitter. And Roblox. No, that game was boring, Heat. I don't know. I don't know what to say after that. I mean, to derail stream, that's fine. No, I was legit looking for this guy. Because I made a post on Twitter. Right, like you can actually see it right here. My favorites. And this is at the top. Baywood Wanderers was at the top. You can see no bullshit that was 2 days ago. But I couldn't find his Twitter. Okay. Yeah, like, I think the people who enjoy these kinds of games will love Baywood if they can find it. Keep up the good work. Was this a bit interesting? Old Reddit, traditional roguelike. Was that, oh, did I play Soul Rift? Was there another one like Soul Rift we played? Wasn't there like a Soul Rift 2? No, that was something else. We played one. I think I forget who suggested it. Soul Slash, that was what it was. We click off the text. Oh, you mean right here? No, I would not be able to go back if I clicked out. Whoa! Oh God, the mouse is slipping everywhere. No, when you're an expert, you don't make rookie mistakes like that, ABD. You simply don't click. Hands off the mouse. I'm kind of digging giving it a passive. So if his role is healer, maybe for every card played, he could give another minion 1 or 2 health. So let's think about what that actually does. So you've got a strategy, you see him on the board. Instead of just blowing your wad and seeing what your board gets to, you have to be precise. And it may prevent you from KOing things. Reminder, this is difficulty... Well, we'll call it difficulty 3. It's 1, 2, 3. I could also instead give him... Okay, all right. What if I gave him end of turn? No. I'm thinking about something where he attacks things across from it. Favorite guys been making this game for about 2.5 years. Okay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, too. 3,500 wish lists. Like, I know for me, 400 wish lists is better than it sounds. Because a lot of the people wishlisting it are people that I know. Because a lot of it comes through Stream, because that's really the only advertising we have. And a lot of it's targeted towards people who like that type of game. But generating 3,500 wish lists through, like, passive media exposure a lot of times is just, like, people clicking on it as they scroll past. So they're lower conversion rates for purchases. So I've heard you're going to get, like, 10% of your sales, for instance, for wish lists. Whereas I suspect that will not be it. You're also doing the grind. Yeah, but so is that guy. Yeah, 10%'s for him. 100% of your wish list, no. I bet we'll hit, like, 80, though. How are we doing today, Alara? I hope I said hello to you. I'm all over right now. Do I try to stream in the mornings to push the game? Sure. And I've got a community around playing lots of games. Like, my game dev streams are a new thing. This is the 12th one. So, a lot of our regulars I know are bored to tears by this. But also, like you said, like, this is my asset. I don't have money. I don't have... real-world acclaim. So, my only asset is stream, and part of my thought when I got into streaming was, like, it would be nice to try to build a social network so when I do make games to push them out, so here we are. I know you came in for it, Battletoad, yeah. We already have one. I don't want to click out of this right now for reasons AVD mentioned, but we have a troll girl, the Troll Valley girl. I think you'll like her. It's going good. It's going really good, actually. Like, I feel very confident that in 2 weeks, well, in fucking 12 days now, when this comes out, it's going to be good. I think the game's fun. I did a normal playthrough, not even one of the hard difficulty playthroughs earlier, and legit, like, Cephas rated, and I couldn't even properly talk because I was so invested into playing, and I love that. I think the thing that I have going here with this game is that it's mechanically fun. But the tough sell on mechanical fun is like Feywood is mechanically fun, but a normal person looking in doesn't see it. Whereas a lot of the stuff on Next Fest that really popped off wasn't all that deep, but it was like super juice heavy. When you do things, it feels good. Like you just want to fiddle with the game even outside of the actual game. Glad to hear it. Hell yeah. The holiest of Fridays, Tuesday. Says, so Borg, I'd much rather you slam your dick in a door playing Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. If the game does well enough, AVD, this is how I get Heat Ender to start lobbying with his friends for me. If we make 5,000 sales of this game in the first... What does that equate to? In the first 3 months, I will do a Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt replay. 5,000 sales, 3 months. Heat Ender has friends. I guarantee you Heat Ender gets around. I've already told him the one. Good troll. I like that. All right. Cost. Feta, here's what I was thinking. So because he's a tanker healer role, passive, every card you play buffs a random monster by 1/2. Or 1/1. Or 0/2. Somewhere in there. Ultimate Fear 2 come out. What do you do? Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Thank you, Missy Elliott. Yeah. Yeah, I would prefer it like that because it's easy to set up, and then we can see where it goes. We can see if it's fun. How about that? Like, you always start, we're seeing if it's fun or not. Because if it's not fun, then fuck it. Okay, well, let me go ahead and update that tooltip then. I thought this was going to be that woohoo song. Behemoth. Cause it to throw up a big fish. I like that it's tied to the eye and not the days, too, because I don't really want to spawn more stuff at 50. I'd rather, like, at 50, add the claws or something. You know, get taunicles and claws. Because I think that'll keep the fight fresh. Maybe it only has one claw. Spawn a claw and a heart. Song 10 or whatever. Song 10 or whatever. Is it actually called? What the hell's Blur? Song 2. Trying to find it first. We'll just wait for YouTube to try to add ads. Yeah, that's the one. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, so Vomit is done. Shambling Mound is done. So we're getting more mobs in the encounter now, which is going to increase demand for drink pressure. I want to say that Froghemoth belches, giving all the units poor attack. We'll start with that. It's supposed to be hard. It's not supposed to be crazy exciting either. It's supposed to stack with the other things on the field. Oh shit, what happened to the monsters? Excuse you. Okay, it's bosses, right? Excuse you, there it is. Oh my god, I was a fucking heart attack. Alright, so the Froghemoth is gonna have a day 2 variation. That was it. That was the whole song. My Mix. I wonder what My Mix is.
Of all the forces that are exerted on us over our lifetime, at least for me,
I knew.
love has been the most powerful of all.
I knew.
As our population increases, our planet becomes smaller and smaller. It's therefore very important that we all learn how to love and accept each other. And whenever that's not possible, at least learn how to tolerate one another.
Oh, come on, Otto. I'll jump in for you. It's Yanni. He's flapping his gums for fucking like 3 minutes. I will not listen to somebody bad-mouthing Yanni. That's a bannable offense. Passives. Okay, so we need another passive now. Belch. He is Greek. I didn't know he was Greek. Shit, what if Belch buffed drinks too? That'd be wild. We're gonna start with enemies though, which in this context means monsters. Toki consistent as always with naming conventions. Yep, just making sure. Alright, so that means I'm gonna need a burp sound effect. Oh yeah, I was supposed to make lasers too. Whoops. Conditional use once. Yes. For some reason, it isn't days though, which pisses me off. Oh, I have to do it that turn. That's why. Okay. Is the burp good? Maybe it will be. This is one hell of a tooltip. We're spiraling off. Did I give the shambling his mount as special? I sure as shit did not. Apparently, I already had one on there where when he takes damage, he gives regen to another monster. That's fucked up. We want to keep that? I don't think so. If he's giving regen, it would be... No. No, because he wants some snappiness to him. Otherwise, things just die. Shambling Mound Spec. That's right. No, that's the Swamp Ogre Spec, which doesn't even exist anymore. Whenever you play an action, the Shambling Mound gives a random monster 1/2. We're good there, right? We're fucking good. Passive AC buff. Check, check. Mic check. Looks good to me. Should I just maybe I just give the fishbowl a little tag, too, while we're at it? Would that be crazy? Fuck it. I'm gonna give him 2 HP. It's hard mode. It's fucking hard mode. Let's go. All right. Maybe I'll play the whole thing and see. Let's go with a sick build, because I think sick is the weakest of setups right now. Sick plus regen. That's some real weak shit. I don't think that's as good as I think it is, though. Let's coffee shot for a little extra oomph. This is what we're going to find out real fast. What's balanced and what's not. Alright, so that's solid combo. Good combo. Again, I keep thinking, like, do I need to give the skunk one more health? I just, like, it's these little nudges. Little nudges. What if the boar had one more health? I don't think so. I feel like the boar does some serious damage by himself. The skunk is supposed to be a distraction. Yeah, let's bump the skunk 1. What if I gave the skunk 2? Like 1-2. Like he's 2-6. Is that absolutely fucking nuts? I may not get the same series of events there either. Alright. My mix then immediately went into anime music. Why don't you give him 10-10? I'm trying to find the thresholds, okay? What do you want from me? Okay, this I do not understand. I need to figure this out. He's not supposed to attack there, I don't think. This keeps happening. It's upsetting me. What's going on, dude? Drunk skunk moves. So he's got stank and take cover. Take cover has no cooldown. It's a one-time use. Where's his conditional? His conditional. Oh, well, that's interesting. What if the skunk farts linger for more turns after he's defeated? I actually did turn it up a little bit. It doesn't linger more, but it gives you more damage. I'm hesitant to let things linger more, but we could potentially. That, believe it or not, that makes things quite a bit harder. That was one of those things where when I had it up too high, originally, you would just like... You would have no swing back. I like where your head's at. Oh, maybe we can put some of Hunter's sounds in real quick, too. At the very least, I did like... Quiet. Quiet over there. With the music. Enough. Let's see. I don't like him.
Laser.
I do like the laser. That's maybe usable. Is that skunk when he gets KO'd? Okay, send him in. Honestly? Oh man, that's pretty close to what I went for when the cards leave your hands. I like select. I'll have to see if he's too loud. I can turn him down on my own, though. You know, I wanted to talk to you about that. Uh-oh. Talk to you about what? About the skunk? About the wind? Oh. Talks. I like the sound you have for when an enemy is defeated. You know, I kind of do too, Hunter, but I like the turtle so much more. Like I said to you before, when the turtle got KO'd, I watched multiple YouTube videos where the person playing would go, meh. which to me means that that resonated with them on some level. And impact is good, but I really liked that reaction from the player. I mean, we don't have to have everything have a noise either, you know? Like, some things can have a noise and some things can't or could not. Like, the burp could be the general. I wonder if we could use the sounds like the turtle for when they take a drink instead of being KO'd. Like, every time you hit them? I don't know. Let me put it on the skunk. Like, why don't we just see it in action? We are right here. We're in the thick of things, Hunter. Sound effect on defeat. I do have sound effect on summon, too. I could try it there just to see if it's maddening. I do not know that that's actually hooked up. We'll see if it works. I do, too. I think it really mixes things up. Okay, so that sound didn't even play, which was kind of expected. Double skunk. I knew it would do nothing. Come on, that was nice. I will fight. Okay, nope. We have it on stream. Hold on. We have it on stream. I have been getting fucking flashed by something in the background. And I have not been able to record it. But we have it now. I have photographic proof. Albeit, I don't know when Twitch will catch up to it. I need to see where it is, though. I think it was like right here. Dude, I don't know what it is. See it? Right there. You see? Holy fuck. I knew when it was coming up and I caught it. All right. Now, my guess is that it is a bug with Unity's light system, because I do have a slight mood light out there. But this thing has been pissing me off, because it happens like 1 out of every like 30 or 40 times the door opens. I feel like it's on the metal on the handle. I can't exactly tell for sure. Maybe. It's actually like on the back of the door. No, I don't think it's on any fixed turn. I've seen it right away. 4, 5, 10. 451, 10. Is that where I'm at? No, I'm at 450, 41. $450.41. Okay, so this is gonna take like 30 seconds to get there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's daylight. I really just need to see here. I'm so happy we caught this on camera. Where is it? Oh my god, did you see how fast that was, dude? How did I catch that at normal speed? Oh my god. This is at 1/4 normal speed. I mean, it is possible. It is possible that's what's happening. It could be a daylight change, and the thing is just like fucking popping off. Get the hell out of here. I'm trying to watch. God, it happens so fast. I think it was at 41, right? Yep. So Skunk takes his turn. He dies. We heard the noise. Dude, what the fuck? I can't even catch it now. It's that quick. Okay, I saw it. It's happening with the door closing. How did I catch that a minute ago? That's fucking crazy. Unless it happens twice. What? I feel like I just like caught a fly out of the air or something the first time I did it. I had it perfectly framed, and it's there for such a small amount of time. With chopsticks, that's what it feels like. That was wacky. I know it's on the backswing on the door now. I really think it's like a piece of metal on the back of the door catching some light. Fuck, dude, that's so quick. What a joke. Ah, fuck. I'm not gonna get it. The clip of the AI thing? Well, like, if I go back to the VOD, I guess I could just go look at where I had it freezed again. I'm just like, it's almost a game now to catch it. Because that's so crazy. Like, I did it in normal speed, not knowing where it was or when it was going to happen. I just clicked randomly. And now that I know exactly where it is and I'm at a quarter speed, I can't hit it. Pause right when the flash occurs. True. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. All right. I'm gonna try to refresh. I just find where I had it paused. That's probably my best bet. Yep, right there. Now we got a little streamception. Unreal. What is that thing that pops up between the pots under the window? I have no idea what you're referring to. Pops up under the pots? Did that happen there? What I'm thinking is... Oh, lost my digit. I forget how to get... Oh, I'm in 2D. Frame advance. How do you do that, Dan? Do you know? Can you tell me? Is there a way to do it for, frame by frame in Twitch? I could download the VOD and do it. Prior to the light happens right after the skunk gets wasted. Okay, let me see. It's the bar skunk. Oh, was that what he's talking about? Yeah, there's a bar skunk. It's technically the bar cat. Yeah, okay, yeah. If you didn't know, there are about, I don't know, 8 or 9 places he'll show up. God damn it, dude. I'm pretty sure it's right here. I think it's like right there. Let me see if there's like a material or something on the door. Because the arrow keys do, I think it's 15 seconds. 10 seconds. What I'm thinking is this door was made a long time ago and not for this purpose. Has a material, and it's got like some shine on it or some shit. There's something lurking in there. The problem is I'll never know. I will never fucking know. Can I see the door window? Okay, so I've actually turned the light off of here. The light doesn't actually go on here, so that's not even happening. It's like right there. And I'm pretty sure it went right here. But I don't really think there's anything in here. Change the day settings. But the day thing doesn't even do anything. Like, there's no light. This is just this little thing I made here, right? There you go. Yeah, but you can see the light it's disabled here. I disabled it because I was trying to find this problem. So like I said, I think what's happening is there's a metal on the handle or something that I'm just not aware of, maybe. On the sign, there's wood and there's metal. Specular, so he should not be firing off light. Hmm. And there's no handle on the back. It would not be there. All the they shouldn't be metallic. I don't think that's what's causing it. But shit, who knows? It could be. That's kind of my best guess. Is that for some reason there was a piece of like metallic light here and it was popping open, and then over here you can see these light sources. So maybe when it was coming back, it was like hitting a part of the door on the corner and just having some weird ass fucking light lens flare. Because there is nothing else. Yeah, like I got rid of the whatever the hell this was. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe that fixed it. Maybe not. I mean, I've got the VOD. I'll put it on YouTube, and we can do a frame by frame and see exactly where it was. I mean, that is so bright. Isn't a 3D engine for a game like this a bit of overkill? Well, Unity can do 2D engine as well. Most of the game actually lives in the UI. However, I am not an artist, and I had a slew of 3D assets when I started the project from my dungeon crawler. So I said, okay, well, let me just play around with it for a little bit. And when I put up the bar, I liked how it looked. I thought it gave it a unique look. So, I mean, 2D versus 3D in this case is basically all the same shit. Yes, the materials are very slightly heavier, but it's not by much in a lot of these cases. If I wanted to, I could get sprite renderers and replace these. with sprite renders instead of 3D, but it's very, very minimal. I mean, this would run on a phone quite easily. You know, and I just kind of hobbled the outside together because no one would ever see it. Unless, like, shit, look. There's a fucking hole in the wall over here, dude. But it don't matter. I can fix the hole in the wall for you, Rom. I can see it's really tearing you apart. There you go. Oh, dear. No, I can't. It's all ruined. Oh, that's what I did over there. Okay. But at the end of the day, Rom, what's important is that you're making a game. You're making the game you want to make. Doesn't matter if it's the most efficient thing in the world. There's competitions for that kind of shit for people interested in it, but I'm interested in creating fun experiences for people. That's what I care about. All right, so we were testing. Hole could create some glitchy lighting. It's unlikely. There's no lighting ambience. It's all there's an ambient light, but there's no like light source outside. I don't believe. I think I turned all that off. Close that stuff down. We can get back to it. To testing, perhaps? All right. Any plans to add some scene behind the windows? Back here? Not really. If you watch the windows for a second... Okay, hold on. Let me make some decisions. As the turns advance, you'll see the light goes down. This was not ideal. You see it's starting to darken. Okay, so this is your classic ass pounder situation right here. We've got to have our priorities in line. 3, 2, he's dead. Only Wash and Daru and all that jazz. I need to have enough to take out the skunk. We take a tiny little tag. These skunks are not playing games right now. I like the noise, Hunter, I do. I might turn it down just a smidgen to fall in line with the turtle. Done. Yeah, even with a little extra stats, he's not so bad. And now we've hit nighttime. So, I don't know. I could, like, do some things in the windows. Right now, all those, like, juicing style options, I'll get in what I can. But my goal, as always, is to make the game as fun as possible. Okay. The rat, he is frozen. I like the ice cube. Honestly, Feta, I think the ice cube has been so underrated. I have fallen in love with this cube. Let's see if we can start tagging this mimic down. I've been telling you, it's a good one. Yeah, I want to do a trinket pass as well this week after we get some test feedback. You're done, you're done. Okay, so making the skunk 2-6, I think, was a good change. It doesn't imbalance things too much. Down for that? Nice. Yeah, the trick is, like, finding things that are actually fun. We're going to take some damage here either way, unfortunately. God, he's a 6'5". He's as bad. I might kick the snapper up a little bit even. So I need him out. Oh, shit. What happened to his health? Oh, no. My terrible eyes have done me in. And we are in nightmare situation here. I'm falling apart. Things weren't bad until I did some bad math there. Is there any monster now that only has one attack power? Not anymore, no. I just moved the skunk up. Why? The skunk, though, is supposed to, if it's not doing stink, do a different move now. So you don't have to get hit right away. I don't know what... Oh, she's trying to do a bad joke. I might play with that mechanic a little more. Alright, so I had a good first day, bad second day. And we will continue to have a bad time, it appears. But that is me fumbling the turtle. And then this is the third difficulty of hopefully 5. So I am down like a clown for that. We got a repair. We got a tip jar. And I'll take a clean remove. Oh, I didn't spend money either. Yeah, that might do it. Didn't spend my money. Yep, that'll do it. Take the crystal. Thought about the transform. Not an ideal starter turn. We got socks out for Harambe. Okay, this is going to be miserable. Oh my god, this is going to be so miserable. The fucking rat behemoth. Oh dear. Yeah, the starter hand really hurt. What do I get out of this? 2 damage plus 2. I can do 4. And we can line up for next turn. Skunk was like the only enemy where a Tuskwater is favorable over socks, but not anymore. Guessing the cards aren't cropped when the game is full screen. Where are they cropped? Down here? No, they're supposed to be here. This is pretty standard for card games like this. I think I may be too tired to appropriately play a hard difficulty too. Can't see the numbers. Yeah, I know. You have to examine them. Here's the thing, though. After you've played a little bit, you know these really well. It's pretty rare. And when you want to see something, just point to it and look. The main thing it gives you is bar space so you can actually play. If I put them up here, they'd be over the deck. If I made them smaller, they'd actually be hard to see. But yeah, pretty much if you go look at any card game at all, they all use this design. And the reason for it is because you really don't end up looking at the numbers that much. Here's a better reason, Rom. If you could see all the numbers, you'd have so many numbers on the screen right now. And even if you could see the numbers, you could only see one of them because the other one's going to be covered by the card. But I think there's just like a whole bunch of stuff around that. I can kill him pretty easy. And I get 2, 4. We can kill him and take 5. I think that's probably Also, there you go, Dan. Look, this guy is only a 1. I did not update the skunk on this day, apparently. I don't even want to pop the tavern rat. Maybe that's it. Maybe I don't want to pop the tavern rat anymore. Let me try playing like that. That might just be a big misplay. That's a huge shakeup if true, because a tavern rat's always like an easy way to cut damage. But if you summon the 6/5, you have to deal with it after that, and it cleans up your board. That was day 3. Motherfucker, don't you fucking lie to me. Oh. Oh, well, that was exceptionally stupid of me. Now I know. Okay, that whole day was fucked up. This day was actually spawning skunks instead of snappers, which is insane. Oh, okay. That's the drunk skunk there. Let me check the integrity here. Snapper's good. Boar's good. Drunk skunk is set on day 2. He was working well enough. Snapper is set here. Right, where is my skunk? Rearrange these so they make sense. All right, so we were getting way more skunks than we were supposed to then, which I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but it's a thing that happened. Okay, let's try again. I also fell into the classic trap of kicked keg first. I think we just ignore the kicked keg until we need to stall for time. She's not getting that off. Okay, good math. Keep the good math flowing. We like good math here. So I'm not going to gas into the rat right away. This man must die. Alright, fine. This fucking rat behemoth, man. He is such an asshole. I think I could have played that a little better and avoided damage. But we're definitely on the right path here. This is absolutely the right path. Okay. I like this. This definitely feels tougher. I'm doing... Okay, well, I thought I was doing good, and I hadn't considered that the stink was now going to blast the shit out of the rat lackey. Fuck, I wonder if maybe I can let this ride. If I want to keep the rat lackey high, though, maybe I give him an ability here. Just to buy an extra turn. Because he's very aggressive, so you have to focus him. But you can't knock him down easy. See, if I had not played the kick keg, I would have... I don't know if I would have much more attack. I probably would have had like an extra 2 damage on the board. So at the very least, I don't know. I want him to wait a little bit, I think, though. I don't know. Let me play it out a couple more times and see if I just keep getting slammed. Again, I'm okay with taking damage. It's going to happen. Could you give him a vulnerability for the turn he's summoned? Maybe. I'm not sure. But that would just encourage you to focus him more. But if monsters leave the bar after being skunked, I'm not opposed to that. Yeah. I think the enrage mechanic is the smartest thing I've done in a while. Which the enrage mechanic is when something's enraged, if it hits the bar, it leaves immediately. And the reason for that is otherwise, you're already behind if it's hitting the bar like that. If you're ahead, that's never happening. But if you're behind and they hit, then you take your punishment, but you get brought back up. I also feel like the brown bear should not turn one attack. I know I'm getting nitpicky here. 7 health is a big ask for something that hits for 4, though, this early. I could probably even make him hit harder if I gave him a second. Let me make a small change to him and just see how that feels. Because that's another problem. 2 brown bears come in right away, and they're just attack, attack, attack. I've always kind of had an issue with this guy, but if I give him a do-nothing moment on turn 1, I learned this with the Goblin Rider. It gives you a lot of breathing room without actually making it that much easier, because you still have to take care of him, right? Like, you're still taking 4 damage on your drinks. You're just not getting, like, immediately punished. It's a choice if you want to get rid of him. This was the worst move to duplicate. Jesus Christ. But I like that, Dan, and I will consider. I want to see how it plays out first. But that's probably configured right. So no cooldown, the one-time use. So he's going to try to roar. If he can't roar, he's going to do nothing. Then he'll either roar or rampage. He gets 1 roar per bear. Right. So instead of being forced into killing him now and trying to immediately... I couldn't even. If I wanted to, I could not have killed him here, no matter what. With 6 damage, I can't take him out. But what I like about this, if I won on the next difficulty, I could give him like 1-1 just to move him up just a little. So instead of wasting that drink entirely, I can now take out the pig. I know he's frozen anyway. Kind of thematic. Who would want to stay in the bar smelling like a skunk? Agree with that. And also, if I do that, Dan, I could make it more punishing. Because they're leaving, right? So he's going to roar here, but we'll shut him down. Let's see how this plays out. That's 2 damage. I'll see where we're at next turn. We'll hold attacks. Okay, now I regret not attacking, but whatever. So she's actually a much bigger threat than I gave her credit for, because she's going to piss off the turtle. Although he's attacking next turn anyway, so maybe is okay. I do not want them getting stanked on. Shit. I probably should have played the keg there. That's a much more tactical use of the keg. Because now we're in big trouble, Little Chinatown. Let me see what we can do. Do we have the output here, or the throughput? We got the throughput. We're in there. We are in there like swimwear. Let's make sure she dies. I don't know the order that this is going to go in. I feel as though the let's test it out. I feel as though the poison should kill her. There's no point in playing the sock here. It's just going to go 0. It did. Good. Poison goes first, then passives. Now we blast Zabar. I think, so now that we've slowed it down a little, I want Bad Joke probably to give a little buff too. I should have played that. I am a fool. Oh well. 2 damage down the shitter. Now that's interesting. Why the fuck are you taking cover, dude? I guess he just hadn't used it yet. I definitely would have wanted him to attack there. I'll have to reconsider him. Cannot kill him effectively. We could take her out first. Absorb the hit. Okay. Yeah, had I not misplayed on the skunk, I believe we would have not taken damage there. Okay, well, that was pretty good. What did I do there? What did I buff? Bear. Oh, I picked what I considered to be some weaker choices to test it out, and I think it reflected. Okay, we're doing poison. Dumpster Drought's a boss killer, so I definitely want that. Titan's Eye is like an auto pick for me. Oh boy, look at that. Sewer Brew. But I find that this, like, if I'm doing a build like this, I like having a little punish to it. Let's get our poison stack rolling. 40 health. Knights, bearers. Okay. Okay. Snooze it up. Rat King art is nice. Yeah, Mangs did a great job with him. She did all the art in this first week and second week. I think there's only the boss at the second week, who she has an amazing sketch for, and the ogre left to do, and she's working on the ogre now. This is where the poison build should shine. And then I took her art and I drew this lovely helmet and shield on it. It turned out way better than I thought. Some of my MS Paint stuff, I'm like just fine with leaving in the game. Like, I think that looks super cute. Okay, let's get started on the cheese. Oh, I did the cheese too. That should probably be obvious though. All right, so we don't have to take a hit. I do have to. Okay. I just fucking Magoo'd my way into this shit. Classic Mr. Magoo move here. I don't know why I bought that crystal, but I knew eventually I would need it. Right through the taunt. Get fucked on. Oh, thank you, generic. Oh, God, hold on. Generic. You know what? Thank you, Jen. Legit art is always a million times better than ChatGPT art. When I first worked on this 14 months ago, I did some ChatGPT art. Actually, it was Grok art. And it was so incoherent. It was so incoherent. Like me right now. Like, everything looked bad together. Like, I might still have a couple pieces of it somewhere in the files. Okay, we need to absorb But yeah, as soon as the card art started getting put in, this was done by Feta's niece. All the card art, she's done over 100 cards. And the monsters are done by Megs. And it just, like, the charm of the game started to come in. Like, it felt like it got some soul breathed into it. Okay, so I didn't actually need Taunt. We did better there than I gave credit for. Taunt in a night. Hey, have a great night, Hunter. Fucking lackey. I want to change him up and just make him look like, I don't know, like the mountain at the end of Game of Thrones when they make him the zombie. What they call him? Sir fucking... I will find it. I will find it. So Robert, was that it? Okay, I wasn't even close to that. That's the tough part, huh? Working on the game mechanics, etc., with just jank dev art in place. It doesn't help, that's for sure. So what I really realized about game dev, this is my first solo venture. What I realized was I did not put enough value on juice, like making things feel nice to the player. So little things like, let me see what example I can give without ruining. It's like, watch the Rat King when I hit him. How he squishes. Before they squished, it took me like a week of putting things in, like the squish and like things getting bigger when you highlight them or changing colors. I need to make everything kind of responsive like that still. And all of a sudden, it just went from being like, this is scraps to this feels like a game. It was really amazing because the mechanics were already there. And I've always liked working on mechanics, but I've never had the ability to produce art. So this has been fantastic to see come together. All right, so he has the death sentence on him. We need to work on the knights. I feel like I want something else from this encounter on difficulty 3. Then again, it's hard to say because poison is very strong on a fight like this. Yes, I drew the shields and I drew the helmets. Death to the knights. Wonka, I've seen them take you out, I know. We'll get them back, man. They ain't getting away with this. I actually just built out the new tooltips for this, too. Which still maybe need a little polish on them, but it's like a billion times better than the old system. It's very exciting to see it all come together. All right, let's get rid of him. He's dead to poison. He's going to hit the shield and kill it, so we need to be ready because he will do another attack after. I have upped the aggression on higher difficulties. And there we go. I already forget what I'm doing. I'm doing poison. Lots of poison. So Pyramid, not really what I want for this build. I don't know, Dan, how do you feel about Pyramid post-nerf? If Dan's still awake. I feel like I want Pyramid, if he's going to have less attack given to the board, to have some attack himself, maybe. I could take him just to play with him, though. I am doing poison. I'm already forgetting this. I did buff Master Alchemist to also work with regen. I think is a positive change. Had I taken the fermenting card, Master Fermenter would work really well for this. But instead, we won't. Still like Pyramid, just less than before. I just think the issue with Pyramid was that upgrading him from a 2 to a 3 felt like a lot. And then I introduced the specialization card where it goes to 4. And that is so much attack to put on the board, especially when you had the duplicate. I think if I make him just a little bigger, maybe. Like I could use him right here, right now. I could also make him really weak and cost a little. Or we could always make him bigger. For Cask over Pyramid, just because the buffs stay. Behind even. Oh, the Warden's Cask? Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, Warden's Cask is great. He was too good. There was never... I had to squish attack in general because the variance on possible attack was overthrowing any mechanic in the game. And I'm afraid we still have some ways to get there, but I kind of liked breaking the game with that doppelganger build. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I've also been cutting down on some of the rewards too, which is very handy. Oh shit, we buffed him. So, okay, poison is a position with this guy where he's going to be annoying. So I basically just have to accept 4. I wish that I had upgraded the poison so that it would kill her now. The shields don't look good. Oh, thank you, Huang. Thank you. This might be, too, a case of needing just to give a little more love to Sewer Brew somehow. Maybe he's just not a great card. Maybe I need to make his affinity scaling be 3, not 2. Or, I'm sorry, 4, not 2. I'm still really trying to feel out sick. Okay, so she's done for. He's got his self buff up, which is potentially bad. Because again, this is a harder difficulty, and I didn't have great synergy with my week 2 trinkets. Okay. Alright, we're doing alright. I'm going to ignore Mimic, I think. Maybe. Mimic-chan? Let's ignore Mimic for a second. I'll give it a greed poke, though. Oh, I forgot we have Titan's Eye. This is why I need an effect for Titan's Eye. Very, very good trinket. Okay. So our kicked keg may come in handy here. Choose for 6 sick. So I could take her out, or I could put up a taunt. Fuck. This is not ideal. She is an absolute prio, though. Alright, we're in an... Oh, boy. Fuck, I wish I had just a little more health on him. I don't know if he needs to be 12. I kicked him down to 10. 12 would have saved this onslaught. Maybe. No, it wouldn't have, because he got buffed from the war charge. Fucking smug piece of shit. Sick. Okay. I don't know when this is going to fall. I need to put status effects. Did I write this down on Trello? Yeah, status effects in the examine bar on Trello. Good. I want to know when this is going to fall. I can't always remember. I want to say it's going to fall off. So, and you can't even see what this does, but the buff gives, I think, like 4 HP to everything. So it's pretty wicked. But if it falls off next turn, then he's done for. Shit. Okay, I'm going to cheat and just look and see what it actually did. Which absolutely tells me I need to show that for you guys, too. Yes, it gave 4 health, which is why it was so brutal. Build for stats. Fuck. Take me down. Take me down! Okay, so it's at the end of their turn that it's going to fade. Not at the start. Okay. I definitely will need to make note of that somewhere for players. Because it's super important right now. So I know It's not fading this turn now. I got 3 energy. I could either pop a brew and a sock. I think the right play is this first. And I feel as though this is going to result in... Well, hold on. Shit. Well, I don't want to take 8 damage now, so I would pay 3 energy not to take 8 damage. That's just what it is. Unfortunately, we now have this guy, which I buffed up and should not have done. I don't know why I let you guys talk me into that. Oh, Jesus. Fuck my ass. Again, this is the proverbial nightmare scenario. Weaken his ass. Yeah, it's just like, it's the combination of things. But let me see how far we get, because this is a weak build right now. Like, we have no synergy going with our trinkets whatsoever. I have some decent poison, but I didn't really upgrade my poison. And I think, well, I upgraded this one, but I think that's what's hurting me the most right now. Well, I have to. What else can I get rid of? Okay, I can... Oh, shit. Fuck me. We're going to take a heap of damage, but we'll get out of it. All right. Oh, no, and it gets worse. Because he's going to bring a taunt up when I KO him. Jesus Christ. What a fucking nightmare. So this is exactly why they leave after hitting the bar, though. That's why right there. What did I just do? I just ensured I take 6 more damage because I am the dumbest man on Earth. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, but this was poor play on my part. You should lose if you play badly. And you will note, we did not die. Death did not occur, even with bad play, but it put me in a terrible position. Okay, Cauldron looks nice here. Backwash could be a real win. That's a good pickup there. I don't have... Oh, I do have the Dumpster Drought, so I will take the carryover coin. Really, really hoping for a better roll on that. We'll take the keg up. Okay, so how do we want to run this? Dude, I'm actually really curious about this interaction, so I'm going to proc it. But she should be stunned, so she should not vomit on me this turn. Okay, good. Okay. Well, he got me some value. Cleve got some value. I can't complain too much about that. All right, we got Bomber coming in. Okay, so her biggest thing is she will start attacking the bar, but if she is left alone at the bar, she will throw up on it and then leave. So why don't we try to weather the storm a little bit here? That's not weathering the storm, Toad. You should have played the Kit Kat. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Things are going to go south. Eggs out. Eggs out, goddammit. This guy is king piece of shit, so he has to die. This feels tough, and I like it. I think I'm finally getting happy with the difficulty. What the fuck is that? Are you fucking with me right now? Look at all these assholes. And I know what they do now, too, which is not good for us. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm dead. I'm fucked. I am so fucking fucked. Holy shit. Now, I made misplays early, so I could have had more HP. I did not synergize, and this is meant to be difficult. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I also am very tired and neglected. I should have taken the 10 damage probably at that point, because I forgot that on this difficulty, that fucker's going to spawn bombs. So we had like 3 of them spawn at the end and got blown to hell. I also need to make a shit talk screen for the barrel, because that would be so funny. Robert, welcome to you. I'm good with that. That was fun. It was fun because it was challenging. I feel I misplayed and I got my ass beat. And again, that's difficulty Ascension, what? That was the 3rd difficulty Ascension 2 out of 4 or 5. That's how it should be. I don't want people beating this right away. I want people to have a good run and actually get through it. And I hard-forced poison, and I don't think that was the play. So, fuck yeah. I really wanted to test these 2 things here. That means I'm probably going to have to fire up another run. Let me... So I want to send this build out soon. Tomorrow at 8 o'clock, I'm going to have someone new testing. Well, somewhat new. And then Dan has 2 totally new people, and I know Dan and Feta would like to try too. So we're basically at a point where I just need to start reining in the feedback, seeing how much needs changed. Off to psych for real. All right, we'll see you in 10, Laz. Nah, good luck, man. Oh, I was actually really happy with that. I felt like most of that was my poor decision making, which is good. That's what I want. The pig being 8 health might be bullshit. But that's something that I could just nerf by changing some stat values down just a smidgen, so that's cool. Let's see. Difficulty buttons. So all I would have to do to remove some of these difficulties... Well, I can just feel like I'm in a good headspace for design right now. So maybe... Oh, thank you, Alara. Maybe we just have a little peek. Oh, thank you, Heat. Where was I at on this fucking 70s playlist? Here we go. Probably not, Feta. I did not get much sleep last night, and I've been at this all day. But maybe, I don't know. It was not my plan, but I didn't take any breaks, and I was about to piss myself. You have an editor config in your Visual Studios, probably somewhere. I have done the bare minimum with Visual Studios. Unity required me to do something other than their old mono develop. So I set it to like 2019. And I haven't looked at it in maybe 4 years. So who haven't we touched yet? I want to re-grab these maybe. No, I don't. No, I don't. I was worried when you AFK'd there. Yeah, no, I just had to pee. All right, so who's left? We have the hyena. This is for week 1. The bear. And the boar. I'm very, very hesitant to do a lot with the boar. Because day 1 is very dicey. Like, you only have 2 cards day 1 that you've picked, other than your starters. No trinkets, no enhancements, no anything like that. So it's very possible that you get 2 cards that aren't incredible, and you get smashed. That said, it is difficulty 4. Make you one? Maybe. To be completely honest with you, there have been some updates to Visual Studios with their helpful AIs that I sincerely hope whoever put them in has a really awful day. Many awful days. For instance, and you could I'm sure you could mess with all of these things, but at some point it included something that will add more using statements to your files. So I'll just have like heaps of them added for no reason because the autocomplete tries to tag something in for me, even though I don't accept it, and then it adds the using statement. And then I go to compile in Unity and it's like, hey, you can't use this. This is an editor-only one. I'm like, but I didn't put that there. Or honorable mentions to it auto-completing certain things even when you don't hit enter, and then putting extra spacing in it. Also, honorable mention to giving you double quotation marks. Which doesn't sound bad until you only want one quotation mark, and then when you delete it, it gets rid of both. That's what editor config. Yeah, so my editor config must look like a giant pile of cat vomit. Because I've never touched it. And it just seems to get garbage in it. Like, I don't know. Right now, I'm efficient enough. Maybe for my next project, I'll try to set something up that I can familiarize myself. It's like, I don't think you were around with me at this point, Steve, but when I needed to learn to use more keybinds in World of Warcraft after being a clicker for a long time, I could not relearn it just by adding the keybinds. I had to make a new hunter and play a new hunter with the keybinds so I could learn them over time. Otherwise, I just got frustrated. I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or what. So, to use this configurer speak of, I will probably need to make a whole new game. It's just how it is. All right. Interesting mechanics. Maybe it's fun to think backwards. So what I love about this is that anything we do for the monsters propagates into the bosses. Like those powder kegs that blew me up? Yeah, they come in at the boss during the KO. Reduced damage from the skunk comes in at the boss when you push the rat king. I think it's fun and clever design. So what would we want for the rat king then? I think That was the good part. Now we skip the rest of Baker Street. There we go. Bring me back to the good part. You know, I don't totally hate that. I wonder how hard it would be like that. It's like a slap in the face. You learn a strategy, and then you get the strategy swept away from you. Not to mention, if you leave the cheese up then, it's actually doing something when he transitions. Never know which version you're going to get. One idea, you don't actually fight the Rat King at all. He's just there in the arena watching or lurking in the background. Instead, you have to deal with a massive swarm of rats. They only have 1 HP each, but there's a ton of them, so it turns into total chaos. Much of the survival crowd control fight another normal fight. So that's kind of in his realm. He's not actually in the background. That would be a fun mechanic I could make a boss out of, where the boss isn't actually there. I like that. The current variation of him is he's on the left seat, and he has a series of summons that he summons different rats with. So it's kind of in line with where you're at. The difference is he's actually a target, and then once you get him to half health, he enrages, and he stops just summoning, and he starts attacking. I could see that being a fun idea for like an arena-style fight. So I have the base encounters and the first few difficulties done for all the bosses right now, up until early access. If things go well, or if things go decent, they don't have to go great, but if there's interest in the game, I'd love to make more taverns. At which point, I could definitely see a fight like that, maybe even for like this. So, this one's called the Howling Wolf Tavern, which is a like kind of backwoods tavern in the woods. So that's why you start out with the beasts, and then you go into the goblins, orcs, and greenskins. Like you get like if you imagine it as a dungeon, you've entered their camp, and then there's this sort of like bog slash cultist slash old one style or deep one style, where the Froghemoth is the final boss. The second tavern we've discussed is called the Brass Keg, which is like kind of like a downtown dive bar. However, it'll be themed like a sewer into a factory. So I could see a factory having kind of like that, like a Gnome King in the background or something, or Dark Iron Dwarf throwing like its junk shit out into the arena, and you have to fight that. I did a D&D game mechanic where zombies that were killed did constitution rolls to see if they revived. Makes a lot of sense for D&D. God, could you imagine having dice rolls like that in a roguelike like this? Half the time they would just die and not come back, and the other half they'd res like 3 times in a row, and you'd fucking smash your face into the monitor. Okay, well, I've got 2 worlds. I've got one world where we just do one more difficulty. Ooh. I could do 2 more difficulties, tag like the hyena and the boar on something, and then I could have another one where the bear, who's only there for 1 day, also comes paired with a passive. A passive that I had considered, and I haven't done any passives yet, I'm kind of averse to them, but was at last call, the bar enrages. Although that would deeply impact slow builds. Like any sort of defensive build would be really hurt by that. Okay, and then instead of typing in chat after we're talking about bosses, Fetafist DMs me as to not share with the class. Totally irrelevant thought for a sewer boss. Slime that breaks apart into multiple and then reforms. You can only do damage when it's in one piece. Every X damage breaks apart again. I mean, I'm in for slime. We're gorging yourself on KBBQ on release day for celebration. Maybe a couple days after. My suspicion is that the game's going to come out and then light on fire, and I'm going to have about a week of fixing bugs and then sending them up for people. And my intention after that is to then sleep for 3 days straight and watch The Sopranos in its entirety. Can I do... maybe I can't finish The Sopranos in 3 days. Holy shit. We could do it. So, Malavial, you're in the area. In Philly, there's a place called the Butcher's Bar. And when I met Feta, who lives in Jersey, and another friend, and actually Ogie was there too. Ogie went with us last time. And we met up at this place, and they have this thing called the Trough. Let's see if they still have it. They do. We haven't discussed the Trough in a while, but they bring you this. Now, this is the 12-person Trough. I tried to get us the 12-person Trough. You have to call ahead of time, and I called them, and they talked me out of it. They said, you should get a half trough. We really don't want to waste the food. This is for 12 people. 4 people won't eat it. I mean, we finished the half trough, and frankly, I probably could have went a bit deeper. Look at that beast. They were absolutely... Oh, come on! Yeah, then we did some barcade action after that, which was fun. It was a good time. And then Feta drove me home, and I was drunk and sick in his car. Pictures of torture. Mediterranean's good. I'm getting fat again. I go through phases of getting fat and then going on diets. I'm getting fat again right now, but we're breaking back into keto. Keto has been my favorite diet. The way I feel on the keto diet is incredible. Mediterranean's tough for me for some reason. Oh, it was so good, Wonka. It was like a rack of ribs. Like, I think they cut 2 burgers into halves. Maybe it was 3 burgers into 6 halves. All over a bed of fries with different cuts of meat. Okay, I want to figure this out. I'm not going to figure it out, though. But I thought I was in a good headspace for this. I think the boar is going to need something. All basic mobs are going to need touched eventually. The boar is just such an aggressor. The boar is basically just a soldier. He attacks every turn. And every turn that he attacks, his attack goes up. I could add a condition where if attack reaches a certain threshold, is greater than 4, he enrages. Could increase the account by 2 instead of 1. I sure could. And then I could make the cheese bearer be 6-2. That would be the boring, lazy way. I don't think it's a terrible idea either. Cheese bearer hitting for 6 would kill almost anything you hit it with, which would be kind of fucked. So you're going to be required to hit it with a sock. I can't wait to get back into the red deck and just see how fucked up it is. If we really wanted it to be hard, we could do 2 attack, 1 HP, but this gets super dicey. Because the boar has a immediate attack, so I don't think giving the boar HP is the right play. Okay, boar updated. Do I have him set in his days? No, I do not. Okay, so on difficulty 0, 1, 2, 3, we will be introducing the new boar. Side note, never played D&D, requires friends. My favorite monster? Gelatinous cube. Yeah, well, having never played it, I could see why you would enjoy them. My knowledge of the gelatinous cube is that it destroys your gear permanently. Is that true? Does not automatically, but it can dissolve. Okay, it dissolves it. So don't try and pet them. Yeah, don't get consumed. Consume. All right, cheese bearer. Favorite monster is the cactar. Well, that's valid. We are getting around that time where I'm overdue for some more Final Fantasy. What do we play? Final Fantasy 2 last? I'm still traumatized. Okay, so I think it would really behoove me to not increase this thing's health. Because the whole thing here is the cheese bearer is fragile. You're looking for a good trade on the cheese bearer. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. And unfortunately, I always have to duplicate the rat cake. Ooh, Barracuda. So, tree, Rat King tree. Final Fantasy 1 Beastary is just the D&D Monster Manual, a serial number filed off. You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Do I even have that difficulty unlocked? Alright, so we have, albeit I do, I unlocked them all, the mixologist difficulty. Let's see if our boars are appropriately populating. These are not great starters for a challenge run. I really think to beat these difficulties, I'm going to need to filter in some keg dumps. No, don't fall for the trap. Pig, 4-2, okay. It doesn't really matter because we're not going to let him attack. Going to line up for next turn since we should have the keg. All right. And, oh, shit. Perfect, okay. You like to see those numbers. Sorry, we've got Barracuda going still. Let me get that off. Fuck me. Okay. I don't really want to waste damage. Wasting damage is not good. Alright, Gardens is paid off right now. Yes. Alright, day 1 with pigs. Success. Another Wardens, regenerating hops or sewer brew. I don't like doubling up on Wardens. Sewer brew. Poison wants to trap me. I'm gonna go for regen. Maybe kind of as a late game thing. Do I have something to attribute back up? I kind of just want to transform. That's a good choice there. That feels like a good choice. I got fucking crapped. Oh, the devastation. Such arrogance, such ignorance. is going to be about playing smart. What I want to do is I want to keg dump the rat behemoth. And may God have mercy on my soul. I could regen to stay alive. Although, if I regen this, I'll buy myself a turn, but all I'm doing is sealing my fate. So I'm going to do a gutsy play here. We're only going to play those, and I'm going to save my energy fold over for a hopeful Warden's cast. It might happen, it might not. It did. Fuck you, you taunting mimic bitch. Now, here's a tough question. If I pop this, I'm going to lose my Goblin Sock. I am going to take the 3 damage trade because I know the Rat Behemoth is going to fuck me up. Now, the downside is I got to deal with her. Okay, he's down for a second. Like, I don't want to waste anything. Well, if another hyena comes in, oh boy. If another hyena comes in, she'll get health, but her getting health is not the end of the world. Okay. So let's 4 and 2. 2 and 1. Four and 2. Would this be worth it? I still have a charge to eat a shield, a snapper snap. But he's going to have a shield up next turn. So let's try our best to KO him and block the skunk's attack. Oh god, I still have more coming in too. Fuck my ass. Jesus Christ. It's our best trade on him. I've got 4 and 3. I think that's the best I can do. I cannot let him live. I am gonna summon a taunt here. Perhaps mistakenly. I need to take this out. I don't like that, but I have to. And actually, we'll get a little value here.
First call.
Maybe. A stupid fuck. Wow, that's bad. Oh, shit. Oh, the numbers are rough. I can definitely clear a little bit of it. I don't know who's... I think she's... Well, she's only 3. If I start clearing everybody out... then we're gonna get dunked on. Fuck me. So, I think part of my problem is I bought the tip jar. And I did not necessarily have a strong hand, and then I got the spilled drink. It's a tool. We can try to work through it, but that's kind of like 2 negative rolls and something that's very tight. And I'm also losing focus. Fuck, man, these numbers just don't work out well. I wish I could take 2 out and then take 2 hits. That would be nice. Enraged is not going to leave the bar, and then he's probably going to snap on me. So I know this guy has to die. Playing this is going to delay the inevitable. Yeah, we'll just have to take our licks and see where it goes. I think I get a repair after this. Okay. Minimize damage. Oh, boy. Oh, fuck the hyena. What do you got, 6? Okay, you're dead. All right. Day 2, we're at 33 health. That's not ideal. What am I gonna do with this shit? I guess green slop could carry 8 base. Let's try to thin the deck a little bit. So we can get a lucky transform. Okay, all right. Well, I've got some super minor synergy at least with that. I think did I not get a stat roll? Skipping the stat roll to buy the tip jar or the transform put me in a really bad spot. Okay, so bear delays now. That's good. I can live with that. I can't keep taking damage. It's going to hit me next turn. Oh, boy. Well, maybe not. Maybe he will not hit me this turn. So it's my instinct to put regenerating hops on him because I want to beef up the green slop. But I know the better play is to get the sock out so we can finish our kills. I should have another keg dump. I needed them in the same turn to really maximize the synergy. But we can at least pull out of this situation. Okay, now we can get some value here. Now, upside, having tip jar means we get a lot of extra gold. A lot of gold. All right, we're not looking so bad anymore.
First call.
Yeah, good for you, Beef. Fuck, I just want to see if I can even beat the Rat King with this setup. Double Warden's Casks might help. A third keg dump. You fucking maniac. I got 2 keg dumps and an early bubbling cauldron. That will be happening. Okay, sticky gum actually is nice. Oh, fuck yourself. Gonna try to juice that Tusker. Little attack from Chaser. Okay. Well, that's... That's unexpected. Hello, Rat King. What the hell happened? Oh, fuck. This is why we test. Okay, so we need Rat King 3, not Cheese Bearer. Not the Cheese Bearer. Okay, let's try that again. So, first of all, I'd like to make sure you are summoning your bonus Rat Knight. Seek cheese, call for backup, off, cheese bearer. Or I surely did not put this on here. Okay, there's your cheese bearer. New cheese bearer is in the mix. Fuck, that was actually how I wanted to start, too. It's my sticky one. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Yes, this is the setup we were hoping for. Right, because those are actions, so they're buffing my boys. We're juicing up. It's looking good. Let's keep them out for a sec. Okay. All right, all right, all right. So I have no energy. There will be no energy any longer. But we can take care of him with minimal trouble. So this guy, anytime I play an action, a random drink gets 1/1. Which sounds pretty goddamn good right about now. We have a hell of a setup cooking right out of the gate. I am annihilating my energy, which isn't ideal. But I am building up. I am ascending like a golden god. Oops, I forgot. If I kill the cheese too early, what the hell happened? He hit me, that piece of shit. Did I kill the cheese early? Huge misplay, if true. Get to work. It's time to get to killing. Oh my god, this is so good. Alright, dummy, don't hit the cheese. Don't you fucking hit that cheese. Alright, let's push him. And then, yeah, the cheese should still go. Damn. Okay, well, this just got a little more sketch, but we'll finish the job here. The king has fallen! Sometimes you just have to buff the tusk. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, Forbidden Brew's definitely the play here. Master Alchemist, absolutely the play. Let's thin the deck here. Get rid of some of these socks. I care less about them. I really want... Oh, that's not what I want. Bigger keg dumps for this setup is actually more offense. This is kind of an oddity. Usually this is not how you want to play this. I hate this. No. Give me a crap sock. All right, well, that'll do it for right now. I am exceptionally happy with the difficulty so far, and I am looking forward to continuing to boost the difficulty as these ascensions continue, but I think we got some amazing work done tonight. We have, how long do we have? 1 week, and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days until the game launches into early access, and I feel pretty confident we will be there. So, fucking awesome. Let me, I see Wolflink is on. He did all the music for the game. I've raided him a few times before. So I'm going to toss him a raid over there, even though he's playing Fortnite. If you don't mind, give him a hello. Or don't. You know, hang out. Whatever you want to do. It's up to you. But I will be getting ready for bed. How much will it be? It's coming out at $11.99, and my goal was to launch it at 20% off since it's early access. So if that's the case, it'll be $9.59 is the math. But, yeah. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for putting up with me. Hey, no problem. No problem. I'm going to bed. Thank you all. Have a great night. We'll catch you all on Friday, folks, for some wheel action.